Yeah. I hear the voices calling me through the fire, through the sea. Every word been written down. Now it's time to claim my crown. Too many been called, but they stand in the dark. Few step up, but the weight hit hard. Patriarch spoke, got a mission to lead, but they got their own name when it's time to believe. I read the words, yeah, I know what it say. Gather Zion, prepare the way. Mountains shake, watchmen rise. Prophets warn, now open your eyes. LatterDay John, LatterDay Matt, LatterDay Peter. Where y'all at? LatterDay Michael, sword in hand. Time to step up, take this land. Whoa, rise up now. Oh, break that doubt. Oh, you know your name. You were sent here for this day. I was called, I was chosen. Every trial, every moment. Oh, now I see. Oh, it's always been me. Running from the truth won't change what's real. You were born for this. Better take that seal. Ain't no accident. Ain't no chance. You were placed with divine advance. Patriarch said, rise, take flight. Gather the lost, bring them back to the light. You ain't weak. You ain't small, you a lion, hear the call. The battle said, the trumpet sound. Every chosen one stand your ground. Ain't no time for fear to grow. It's your name the heavens know. Oh, rise up now. Oh, break that down. Oh, you know your name. You were sent here for this day. I was called, I was chosen. Every trial, every moment. Oh, now I see. Oh, it's always been me. War been set, time been sealed. Saints get ready cause the plan revealed. Heaven move, the angels speak, but you gotta choose where you plant your feet. Some lose love, some lose gold, some lose friends, some lose their homes. They gain the world that was meant to be when they stand with Christ through eternity. Yeah, I'll be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no weight holding me, I ain't tied down. If you're trying to see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out. Yeah. I've been praying, I've been asking, but all I hear is echoes back in. They say follow, they say trust, but I got questions that's stacking up. Tell me where the prophets at, where the visions, where the fire, where the words that shake the heavens like they spoke it on Sinai. They say have faith, they say just wait, but it's been too long, man. How much more we gotta take? I hear them preaching from the stand, but I ain't feeling fed. Ain't no thus say the Lord, just some talks that they read. They say stay in line, they say pay your tithes, but I see people hurting and they still just close their eyes. Tell me why the poor still starve, tell me why the streets still bleed, tell me why the wicked kings still get to take what they don't need. Tell me why the saints stay silent like they scared to make a move. If we Zion bound, and tell me why ain't we walking in that truth? No more silence, no more doubt. I need answers, call it out. Ain't no fear, ain't no lies. Time to see with open eyes. Dear God, I'm calling. I need to know, are you hearing me? The world is falling. Where's the truth? Why ain't you speaking free? Oh, I still believe. Oh, but help my need. Oh, the time is now. Rise and tell me how. I ain't trying to cause division, I ain't hating on the plan, but I've been reading all these scriptures. Tell me why it don't expand. They say revelation ceased, but I ain't buying what they sell. If the heavens still are open, where's the words to break the spell? Tell me why the world got darker, but the light ain't shining bright. Tell me why the wicked prosper while the good still lose the fight. Tell me why I feel this hunger. Tell me why I see the drought. If the kingdom's truly coming, why we moving with this doubt? I ain't trying to leave, I ain't trying to fall, but I need more than traditions, man. I need to hear the call. I need fire, I need thunder, I need voices from the throne. I need leaders who ain't scared to speak the truth and stand alone. No more silence, no more doubt. I need answers, call it out. Ain't no fear, ain't no lies. Time to see with open eyes. Dear God, I'm calling. I need to know, are you hearing me?
There he is. There he is.
I'm here.
Welcome.
Yeah. Waiting for the sunglasses.
Welcome. Everybody was wondering if you were gonna join. By everyone, I mean me and Elgin. Which Elgin, thanks for jumping on, so I wasn't here alone.
No problem.
I always come even if it's a little late.
Yeah. Hey, it looks like Dad's there. Should Dad say hi?
Dad had to get everything set up so little Jimmy here could be on his live stream tonight.
Jeez, dude. Did you get him to brush his teeth?
He's ready for bed as soon as you're done.
Okay.
11 o'clock, okay?
Man, we love Dad. People ask me all the time, it's like, what is it like hanging out with him? And I'm like, it's so much fun. And I am not exaggerating at all because he doesn't shut up. Like, you see him on the show, and people think that he like Red Bulls like I do and like come into the show. No, he can't shut up until he like falls asleep and he collapses like mid-sentence and he's just out. But he's so funny. Chad, seriously, dude, you are so dang funny. I love it. And he's been a new addition in our lives. So I consider you a blessing.
Thank you.
Yeah. So welcome in everybody to, I can't even remember what we were calling this anymore. Is it Moonlight Mormons?
Midnight Mitiga?
Midnight? No, it's not that. I think it's Moonlight Mormons is what we're on right now.
That's what it
And
says.
for those of you who don't know, Chad and I are Mormons. In fact, we were in Kirtland on
What?
Friday.
Wait,
And
you're Mormon?
Yeah. In fact, this is kind of funny. We're in the visitor room or whatever, and we're looking at the Kirtland temple. And these ladies come in and they're like, "Where are you guys from?" And we're like, "We're from Utah or whatever." And we're like, "Are you guys Mormons?" And they're like, "We're not Mormons. We're saying."
We're members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
And I said, "Oh, I'm a Hinckley guy. I'm a Tommy Monson guy." And I always say, "A Mormon boy I am." Oh wait, what does he say? I'm a Mormon boy. A Mormon boy I am. So for any of you guys who don't like that word, too bad. I like it, and I happen to like the Book of Mormon.
I think we need to like take it back, like it's a slur, and we need to take it back.
Yeah, it's the reverse Uno card move.
Yeah, except for only we can say Mormon. Like if the Protestants call us Mormons, it's like no, I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, but we can say it because we're in our little club.
It's kind of like how David. It's kind of like how David can call himself that name that we can't call him.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like the M word for us. It's the M word.
The M word, Mormon.
M-word. Yeah, like,
and we can give certain people a pass so they can say the M word, like if they're cool with us, like
Stephen Pinecker. We can.
Yeah, Stephen Pinecker. He can call us Mormons.
He can use a hard M, as far as I'm concerned. Must be true. True. What's on your Monday chat? Love the Monday chat. Okay, I just noticed that we were sitting at 33 in the live stream, and then of course, as soon as now it drops. As soon as I said it goes out. But Chad, I discovered a frequency this weekend. You told me how you were listening to 888 hertz.
Yes.
What does that do for you? Why do you listen to that?
I don't know. Just, my number code, my numerology, I'm 8. And when I listen to the 888 frequency, I'm like tuned in. But also, you got to be careful with the 888 frequency. It like feels like the universe is going to consume you back into outer darkness. So you got to be able to resist that. But if you can, it makes you stronger.
Is that kind of like the same feeling you get when you're like standing over a building and you look over the edge and you want to jump over, but you know you shouldn't? You're kind of just like,
exactly. Like, because the 8 energy, it's like infinity. So it's like, you know.
So it's shooting you out there and you just want to like suck back in. Yeah, I get it. So check this out. I discovered a frequency that's sick. Okay. So let me just read to you the benefits of this frequency. And for those of you who don't know, we write all of our music with positive programming, positive lyrics. You can let your kids listen to this, but more importantly, kind of like a good Disney movie. And I know people are throwing hate on Disney, but what I mean by this, a good Disney movie, kids can sit down and listen to it and watch it, be thoroughly entertained, right? But a good Disney movie, adults can as well. When we are writing these lyrics, we're putting in normal lyrics, but then we're using the assistance of AI to write neurolinguistic programming, to write positive affirmations into these lyrics, so that as you're listening to them, you don't even realize it, but like suddenly you're just like, today is a good day. I can do hard things, you know, like those.
I can.
Right. So last but not least, we get to then choose what kind of genre of music do you want, and then we get to choose the beat, right? Well, every single one of these that we're writing, we're either writing in 528 hertz, 432 hertz. Shane does most of them in 432 hertz, but we do a lot in 528. We've done some in 768, and I found one that's freaking sweet. Okay, here it is. So let me read this to you. It is the 222 hertz frequency, and it's for emotional and spiritual balance. It represents alignment, cooperation, duality, chakra healing. So like if you're trying to like heal your chakras, maybe you got a block in one of your chakras or something. Like right now, I got some issues with my lungs. Grounding and stability. We've talked about going outside and walking and doing grounding. I would imagine that if you took your shoes off, went outside in your backyard, and you rolled some of this 222 business, it'd be good. Check this next one out. Manifestation and alignment. So some believe that listening to 222 frequency hertz can align one's thoughts and energies with their goals and desires. Okay. I know a few people who are like master number 22s. Some people that like see 222 everywhere, you know, like I see 333 everywhere. A lot of people are seeing numbers. So check this out. This is what it sounds like. I got to share this. So when you listen to these guys, want to listen to them, right? They can be Apple AirPods or headphones. Same with our music, because how these hertz work is many times they're put on what's called a right ear, and they're just slightly off one ear to the other, and it causes your brain to listen to it. Anyways, I thought that was pretty cool.
So here's something about 222. It's really weird. So back in like 2015, 2016, that's when I started getting downloads. But in 2020, we all know there was like a timeline shift or something there. Like we're in a whole nother universe since 2020. I don't know what's going on, but something shifted. And around 2020, when I really started to like wake up and get downloads and stuff, I would see 222 so much. Like that's always been my number. It's interesting because now that we run my numerology, my ascension number, which means if I'm in tune with my higher self, is master number 22. And I've been seeing 222 every time I'm like tuned into stuff, right? So 222, it means a few things. It can mean balance.
Bring that mic right here.
Yes, today is the 33 portal. So today's the 33 portal.
Yeah. Put the mic right here, like Joe Rogan.
Ooh, the mic right here. So back in 2020, does that sound good? Back in 2020, I'm starting to get downloads, and every night I wake up randomly, like in a cold sweat. I'm freaking out. and it's 2:22 in the morning every time, or it's 12:22.
All right.
It's all every like for nights in a row, right? And I'm having like before somebody texts me, like their name pops into my head, and it's like that girl's about to text you.
You've done that. You've done that at my house.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Remember like when that girl was like trying to telepathically get
Yeah.
yeah,
And all,
like
and you're like,
yeah.
yeah, that's
the
weird.
Jezebel girl. That's what you call her. Anyways. So
Hey, look at this. Well, I wonder what this means. Souls is telling us that today breaks down to 33333. Bro, those are both my numbers.
yes.
Like,
Yeah, today is a portal.
well, I didn't do anything worthy today. Like,
Okay, so Trevor, today is
Yeah.
the 3-3 portal. And because of the way the timeline shifted, 333 is set in stone now. This is the portal for the 333 energy. Right now, it's coming through. It's out there in the universe. This portal is there. Don't mess with telepathy. I know, but dude, this girl, ever since like I met this girl, it must be some pre-existent thing or something. It's like it's not like it's not a twin flame thing. I understand this stuff. It's real on some level, but it's not like with the new age stuff. But there are certain people that your spirit can connect to, right? Like same girl, last time we were doing it, remember how I was like in a spiritual state like a week ago?
yeah.
And then this girl, while I'm in that state tuned in, she
We're at
just
30
blows. Yeah, she blows up my phone. Every time I do this, the same girl, she blows up and she's like, I could sense something from you.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest
Hey,
thing.
I'm literally, we're not going to go longer than 12 o'clock today. We're going to leave it end at least at like 11:50 because I have to do some sort of like portal opening ceremony or something, don't I? Like, I
For
have like,
333.
yeah, I got like a can of gasoline.
You're
so I got a
master
can-
number 33. You're tied to this. You have to, right now, this is the lock-in moment.
There's 33 people watching right now.
Dude, and the planets are still aligned somewhat, not as much on the 28th, but the planets are aligned in the sky. The
I know what I'm
3
going to
3
do. I know what I'm going to do. I already know. So I'm going to get a can of gasoline, fill it in like several mason jars, and I'm going to like pour it all the way around my hot tub. And then I'm going to get in the hot tub with a match and light it and just like sit in the hot tub and just.
Dude, don't burn down your house. Like, can you imagine that's how Trevor dies? Like, there's a news article tomorrow. His entire house burned down. This is the last footage we have of him. I'm going to get in my hot tub. I'm going to do a ritual. I'm going to cover it with gasoline. And that's the last. That's on the news.
Yeah.
We can't imagine how he could have died in that fire.
I'll be good. So let's get Elgin to say hi. Because we don't see your face, Elgin, we forget you were there. But hello.
Is Elgin Lightbringer the hidden one? Is he L? Elgin?
Possibly.
Is L and the hidden one the same person?
As far as we know, Elgin is Guy. Bro, how many people did we get saying that you were Guy?
A lot.
Number one.
And it's gonna be funny when when are you doing the next episode with him?
He's coming to the studio like this week.
He's coming to the studio. Okay. Well, I will be in the studio.
We're gonna have you
with
there,
Guy, with the hidden one, and you're gonna see us both in person. It's gonna, or maybe we should because if people think it's me, I think more people are watching the video because it's just LatterDay Chad, and then they go in to try and dude, that would actually no guys so here's what so I was up in Shane's attic and we bought a $100 wig and a mask and we got a whole suit and I was up in Shane's attic and we were just recording that just to mess with everyone.
Just so you know, he doesn't have an attic, but he does have a basement.
I mean, sorry, his basement. Yeah, I was in his basement and we were just like a blanket over my head or something.
So on this week, we're like, okay, fine. Can you come to the office? And he's like, sure, I'll come to the office. And so we didn't tell him, but you're going to be there. Just be like, hey, hi for a little bit. And then we'll do.
I'll interview him.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Yeah. Cause he's DM'd me on Instagram a little bit.
All right. So how's Canada doing? Tell us about the 70-degree weather swing.
Well, what is it now? Let's see. Yeah, we did for you Americans, that's 70-degree Fahrenheit temperature swing. So we're currently sitting at what? -4 Celsius. So that's what? 30?
30 degrees 30 degrees Celsius or what?
No, it's -4 Celsius. So it's, what is that? 28, 26 in Fahrenheit, something like that. If my dad was here, he'd be able to figure it out. I can never figure out the difference.
That's not bad. That's not too bad. But this negative business, when you were 70 degrees swing, that was bad. We were in Kirtland, and I didn't know this, but it's like on Lake Michigan, like 20 miles from Lake Michigan, you know? And when we got there, everyone was like, you guys are so lucky you got here when you did. It was freezing before here, like 20 degrees. And we lucked out. Like the day that we went, we went at the night when they had like the celestial alignment, you know? And I know you were like texting us when we were there. You should have been there, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Couldn't make it.
Next time. But anyways, point is, it was the beautiful weather. And then we wake up the next morning, there's icicles on everything, like on the grass, on the cement. Just, I don't know where it came from. Didn't rain, just like the moisture blowing off of the lake.
Humidity.
And it was like, humidity. It was like 18 degrees. And I was like, oh, I'm going. I'm leaving.
Okay. You want to know something interesting?
Yeah, I do.
A lot of my favorite like apostles, I run their numbers and they have master numbers. So
like who?
Packer, I run Packer's code, Elder Packer. First number 11. David A. Bednar, 11 in the second position, 5'11.
Bro, is David Bednar the Davidic servant?
He could. There's 50 of them apparently.
Yeah.
Did you do
I can see. Here's what if this. So Davidic servant comes, and then they're gonna set up David A. Bednar as like the Davidic servant, so he remains hidden, and he'll be like the spokesman or whatever. So he'll be one of the Davidic servants, and he's probably like foreordained for that. But that's how the TBMs are gonna listen to the Davidic servant. Is that the apostles, when this guy comes, they're gonna respect him. They know the prophecies. A guy we know who like works at the church says that Bednar is actively like looking for the Davidic servant and like wants to be friends with him or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
that's cool. Chad, did you run Holland by chance?
I haven't ran Holland. Let me run it real quick. I'll see if he has a master number.
So check this out. This is kind of cool while we're talking about this. Elgin, can I just call you L? Because I keep wanting to call you your real name. Okay, so L. Check this out. I don't think I've showed you this, but we've been putting together a list of master numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So like, let's go into present. Oh, let's see. Combined. Maybe this is one. So we pulled, first off, we pulled presidents and let me open this one. Kings and rulers. Okay, so check this out. William the Conqueror. And this is where you're looking, this line right here. Mm-hmm. These are all the 11s. Okay, King Edward of England, King George of England. We'll keep going down. Iraq, Vladimir the Great.
Is that 11 in the second position?
Yeah, all of these right here is second position. So then you jump to Constantine, 22. Vladimir the Great, King Abdullah of Jordan. These are just kings. And then we'll go into doctors, and these are 11s. Let's see if we notice anyone here. I don't know one of those people. It shows how educated I am. Apparently, these are famous doctors. Let's see. Healers. I don't know any of these people either. So apparently, I don't know anything about doctors or healers. Master numbers combined. Religion. Okay, let's look at religion. Joseph Smith's on this list.
He's 22.
Let's see. Saint Gregory, Saint Thomas. Look at all. Oh, here we go. Joseph Smith, 22, verse 22. Desmond Tutu. We know who he is. All right.
Okay.
The president's one. We'll keep going, Chad.
Okay. Have you guys seen Andrew Tate's numerology code?
No. Here's a cool one. Look at this real quick. Sorry. Just since I have this up. Tony Blair, Barack Obama. He's got an 11 where Shane does.
Oh, yeah.
Who did you say?
Shane and Obama could be brothers.
Yeah, same thing, huh? What's Shane's last number?
9/11.
9/11 what?
Shane,
Do we know?
Shane and Obama are both 9/11. I think Obama's last number might be 4.
Yeah, Obama's is 4. Can you see my screen?
No. I mean, I can sort of. I'm not paying attention, but
Oh, okay.
but I've ran Obama's numbers before.
William the Conqueror, 11. Why is Obama on here so many times? So basically, Shane and Obama are twins, is what we're saying.
William the Conqueror is 111.9. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's almost like reverse Shane code.
Constantine the Great. Dude, I found out I was related to George Bush when HR did my numbers.
Okay. So can you pull up ChatGPT right now and run someone's code on the screen? Because I want to do like a live reaction. I know what Andrew Tate's code is. It's insane.
I don't think I can do it on my screen because I have it on here.
Okay. But dude, like I feel like I've slept so much the last couple days. That flight to Kirtland was so long. It was so long. It says waiting on Chad. Why does it say waiting on Chad?
Where is it? Oh, I don't know. We're just waiting on you, bro.
Oh, I see. Because you invited me. Actually, no. LatterDay Chad's not here. I'm Shane Baldwin.
Yeah. That makes
So
sense.
I had to go check. My my wife has an 11.
What position?
1.
11 first, huh?
My sister has 11 in the first position. And so does one of her daughters. And want to know what else is crazy? One of her daughters, her code is my birthday.
Cool.
Really?
Like day, month, year, my birthday.
That's true. I told you that every single one of my sisters is a master in the middle position, right? Like 22, 11, 11, 11.
My mom has a master number too. I was surprised. No offense to my mom. I was just like, holy crap. She has an insane code.
So for those of you who were wondering what the crap we're talking about, we are talking about our Oracle code. And for those of you who don't know what this is, when the Jews were conquered right around 600 BC, Iraq, which was Babylon at the time, was conquering everybody. They were conquering all of Mesopotamia. And they had a pretty good system, but they forced you to assimilate. They forced homogenization. They basically did cultural homogenization, which said you come into our community, you give up your religion, you practice our religion, you practice our politics, and you have to give everything up. We'll give you freedom. And if you don't do this, they killed you. So when they captured the Jews, they took them from conquering Israel into Syria, as we know. Into Iraq. And we got the book of Daniel from this, right? Like Daniel was like, they were trying to make him eat the food, and Daniel was like protesting and fasting, and they won't let him pray, all that kind of stuff. Remember all that? So during this time, what they were trying to do, Chad?
I'm just so no offense. Like I'm kind of lost. I'm confused what this has to do with numerology and gematria.
Oh, it has everything to do with it.
Okay. I'm just making sure because like I have not heard this story before.
Yeah, this is the origin story of Oracle. This is how Shane found out about Oracle. He's in.
Okay. Because it's actual Jewish like gematria and numerology stuff.
So as they take all these people and they force them in, they realized that the Jews were the hardest to break down because they had the 12 tribes of Israel. And each of those guys had their genealogy all the way back, right? They wouldn't assimilate. They finally forced them. They completely broke it down. And the Jews couldn't trace any of their lineage. They didn't know what house they were from. It got so bad that the reason today, while the Jews that hold the priesthood can only be a Cohen, Coehn, it's a family name because that was the only way they could verify they were from Judah and they were the only ones that were supposed to be the priest class, right? So all of this is to say, they started trying to figure out the rabbis. They started trying to figure out what house everyone is from. You know, the zodiac comes from 12, right? Same thing, 12 tribes of Israel. And so they created this numerology code, which we call Oracle code. It's not called that. I don't even.
It's called gematria.
Okay. And what they started to find out was they could pretty accurately tell which house you were from. They could tell based off of your numerology, based off of this Oracle code, if you were a gifted person, if you had like ESP, ESPN, if you had like prophecy, if you were really skilled in different labor camps. They just got really, really nerdy at it. And so we're getting nerdy with it. We're turning it into an app. We've already made a pretty significant deposit. It's being built on a really sweet system. It's going to be an iOS and Android store. It's going to be worldwide. And you're going to be able to go in, run your code, and it'll tell you some stuff about yourself. At the same time as you're running your code, we're also running a Myers-Briggs personality test. You're going to get a free Myers-Briggs personality test. You're going to find out what your zodiac is, what your Western zodiac is, what your gematria is, what your numerology is. And it's really, really accurate, like extremely accurate. We've shared it with over 1,200 people. We're getting rave reviews. And the fun thing is we're going to turn it into a dating app. So if you can prove that you're single, you'll be able to turn it on and you'll be able to match with people not based on their looks, but based off of your numbers and their numbers and your compatibility. It goes in and it runs a compatibility analysis. And so you can go in and match with people, and it's called Love is Blind. So for the first 3 to 7 days, you don't even get to see them. You don't get to see them. You get to learn everything about them. But as you answer questions over time, and if you like them, if you keep engaging, it starts unlocking pixels on the picture. And eventually you can see the person that you're matched with. We think this is going to be huge for dating because so many people are sick of this. Just as like only looks, only people like Chad get swiped right on,
Dude, I just want to say, listen, so a lot of people are skeptic of this stuff. So was I. Like, I didn't think that this was legit. And then I actually started studying my number code. I'm like, holy crap. Like, the things that my code embodies are the things that I have said to myself internally, because I have 2 numbers mainly in my code that repeat. And what those 2 numbers represent are the 2 things that I've explicitly said in my life. Those are the 2 things that define me. And I've went in retroactively and done that stuff. And then when you combine the numbers, that's when you get the ascension number, which is supposed to be like, if you're in tune with your higher self and it does the gematria on all the numbers, that's who you're meant to be. That's what you're meant to cause.
Is that where the 4th number is?
Yeah. So it gives you the 3 numbers based on the birthday. And then you do the gematria again on those 3 numbers. So you add them together until it's 1 digit or a master number. And that tells you if you align with your higher self, with what you've been foreordained to be, that is the type of thing you can cause. Right? And it's interesting because every time I've been in line with my higher self, before I even knew about this stuff, the number that I would see repeating, I'd wake up, is my ascension number. So not only are the 2 things...
I was super skeptical. Shane's like, you remember when Shane had all the plates out at his house? I don't know if you were down, if you may be doing this.
Dude, no, don't say that on here. People are going to take this out of context, be like, Shane's got plates. Shane's telling everyone he's got plates in his basement, and he's getting numerology off these plates.
Literally Costco Dixie plates, and he's writing all these numbers, and he's trying to explain it to me, and I'm just like, sounds like zodiac. Sounds like horoscope, and I was just like not into it. And then I read mine, and I'm like, did you write this? Like I asked Shane, I'm like, did you write this? He's like, ChatGPT wrote it, and I'm like, what? This is like me. This is absolutely me. And I've shared it with probably 80, 90 people. And besides one person that I shared it with, people are telling me like 90%, 95%, 100% me. And
you want to know something else?
Yeah.
The one person who you shared it with, I know who that is that didn't align with it. I redid her numbers through my thing and added in name, meaning, and zodiac sign. She's like, holy crap, it's so accurate. I'm serious.
Really? Yeah. Yeah. Well, she kind of had issues. Someone on there says prove single. Yes, we are going to make you do something called KYC, which is know your customer. And you're going to have to prove that you're single, because we don't want people that are married going in and obviously dating. So you're gonna have to prove that you're single. If you can't prove that you're single, then get out of here. Speaking of proving that you're single, I know that we've done a couple podcasts asking people to line me up. I'm currently off the market, investigating. So no lining me up. All right. So let's talk about Kirtland. Hey, before we talk about Kirtland,
okay. So there's some people in the comments, and they're like, what is numerology? Is it science? Is it divination? It sounds like it's a gray area where I'm not sure if the church says it's okay. Let me explain. Numerology is a legit, you can call it divination. You can call it what you want. The Jews did it. ancient. Like there is so much stuff that Jews did that the Catholic Church got rid of after like 600 years. And they're like, we don't believe in that stuff. Like ideas of like pre-existence or any like weird esoteric stuff. And then like Joseph Smith, I'm sorry, he was doing divination. He had a Jupiter talisman. You want to pull the picture up of
Joseph Smith, Jupiter talisman. Sweet. Joseph Smith planned the conceptions of his babies off of the off of the lunar.
Yeah. You want to pull up a picture of Joseph Smith's talisman real quick
cool.
to show the audience? Yeah. If I were Satan, you want to know what I'd do?
Trick me.
I would convince everybody that anything spiritual is evil and from the devil, so that they don't know their own spiritual power. And they think, like, we all have spiritual power. We can all do faith. The book of Enoch says that evil witchcraft is just a perversion of God's power, but that God can do the same stuff, right? It's like if you research chaos magic or whatever, it's just the idea that whatever ritual or thing you're doing, it's the faith and the belief in it that causes it to work. And that's what chaos magic is. And God's power works the same way. Joseph Smith did a whole thing called Lectures on Faith. But here's the thing. Not everyone, I'm sure there are some people down here that they're just like, hey, I'll go down there and do whatever. But if I were coming down to a planet and I was going to forget my memory, don't you think that I would leave myself some clues before I came down? Just a thought.
Yeah.
I think I would.
It'd be not, I mean, it sure would be nice to know. Here's what I do know is that the people, we've run 1,200 people through this. I've run close to 100 people through this. And the reviews that we're getting are really, really good, right? And we believe in personality profiles. You know, people are like, you know, there's the color code, yellow, red, blue, white, right? There's the color code. There's Myers-Briggs personality test. All these things do is give you a little bit of an understanding of the archetype that you might be. Doesn't mean that it's you. It means that it might be you. It means if you're living at your fullest potential, this could be you. And that's what they discovered through this numerology is they're like, hey, this is a special number. This could be a special person. And we're seeing a lot of those same things. And it's cool. It's fun. And more than anything, we think it's like a fun dating experience. We think it'll be a hit. So we went down to Kirtland, Ohio this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we went out because we've been wanting to go out for a while. And we found out that there was this planetary alignment that doesn't happen again for another 496 years. And we're like, that'd be a cool time to do it. Unfortunately, we couldn't even see the sky. It was cloudy. We were out there at the temple at like 6:30, like waiting for the planets alignment. It was kind of anticlimactic, but it was cool. We got to do a tour of the temple. One thing we found out is they're never turning it into like a temple. It's more of just like a visitor center. And like there's never going to be an endowment or weddings or anything in it. And it's kind of small. We learned that it was built by, the architect was Joseph Smith's dad, Joseph Smith Sr.'s dad. They built it at the time with like sandstone and wood. And it's really cool. It was really, really pretty, like good feeling inside. I'm gonna show a quick little blip of it, and then we'll come back and talk about it a little bit. Chad, just curious, like impressions you had on the trip and all that kind of fun stuff. All right,
dude, I was out of it for a lot of the trip. The flight was like 8 hours, and it was terrible and cramped. I was pretty alert the day we went to
bad
Kirtland.
stuff. Tell me the bad stuff after we feel the spirit here. Okay.
It is eternal. It is heavenly. It's humbling to be here in this temple. On that day, Easter Sunday, Joseph Smith and Oliver Cowdery bowed, probably as they knelt, and engaged in solemn, silent prayer. As they arose from praying, they experienced a series of visions. They reported, "The veil was taken from our minds and the eyes of our understanding were opened, and they saw Jesus Christ." He was standing on the breastwork of the pulpit, presumably just above them on the top row of pulpits. After this vision of the Savior closed, the heavens were again opened, and Moses appeared before them, committing unto them the keys of the gathering of Israel from the four parts of the earth. Next came Elias, committing the dispensation of the gospel of Abraham. And finally, Elijah appeared, announcing that the time had come to turn the hearts of the fathers to the children and the hearts of the children to the fathers.
Joseph Smith called it our Pentecostal period, but that's intellectual. The thing that I have found is that Kirtland is a place where you feel that's here. I've not found to that extent anywhere else. These are holy places, I believe, wherever deity appears, and you feel that. This is holy ground.
Dare to believe it, dare to receive it. Heaven is moving, the promise is breathing. We are the chosen, we are the light. God is with us, he walks by our side. Can you hear the whispers in the night? Every prayer rising like firelight. The heavens are open, the veil is thin. Zion is calling, it's time to begin. No empty throne, no golden crown, yet the kingdom rises all around. It's in our hands, it's in our hearts. A world reborn, a brand new start. God is with us, we're not alone.
All right. I like how we're sharing like this beautiful story of the Kirtland Temple, and our people our fans know us too well, Chad. They just want the meat, bro. They're just like, tell us about UFOs, bro. Tell us.
Well, dude, I vomited profusely. It was terrible. Trevor was there.
You vomited out an entire UFO or alien.
It was. It really was. I got sick. I slept a lot, and I was completely out of it. And then we had another huge flight afterwards. We went to the Community of Christ, which was nice. But here's something that came to mind a little bit ago that I didn't get a chance to say. So I think it's fair when people, they see some sort of weird spirit, like there's people take it to the extreme, and anyone like with Christian, they claim they had a dream or a vision or something, and then they just shun them. On the other hand, it's like, you know, that can lead down some bad paths if you don't have discernment. What I always say is that above all else, you should remember and you should deeply try to understand how much the Lord Jesus Christ loves you, how much he does, and that no matter how far or how lost a sheep is, he'll find you. And keeping the love of Christ in your heart will give you discernment when you're doing spiritual things, when you're trying to receive revelation. And it also gives you the comfort where it's like, if I got my revelation wrong about something, I know Jesus isn't just going to like burn me forever. I know he cares about me. He died for me, right? And he's experienced what I've experienced, and he knows why. Which it's interesting because think about this. Like, think about how many people like they think they're the reincarnation of such and such guy, or I'm this guy, or I'm this prophet, or I'm this servant, or whatever. But think about when Michael was on the earth. Michael, when he was Adam, who do you think he gave glory to? Trevor?
Oh God. I would say
exactly. The Michael, the number one archangel, apparently. I don't know how all the archangel stuff works. But head honcho guy, he gave the glory to God, and he loved God. And so did probably all these other people. So did Moses. So did Elias. So did all these people. And that's why I say, by their fruits, you shall know them. Because you know what? Who's to say there's not Latter-day Paul down here, Latter-day Moses down here, all these people? Who knows? Right?
Let's hope so. Let's hope there's some good people there. Hey, check out this comment. This is probably like one of the nicest comments we've gotten today. Off topic, but I can't help but notice you're looking a bit tired, Trevor. I was just like looking at myself before this, being like, God, this new haircut's looking good. like feeling pretty good about myself, but I'm gonna put in some eye drops for Cam over here. God, I can tell you I'm not tired. I won't go to bed until like 2:30.
Yeah, celestial machines.
Do I need Botox?
Maybe.
I need Botox.
But celestial machines, you're right. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna declare doctrine or whatever, but I do think, and it's interesting because there's more than 7 archangels. There's only 7 dispensations, but there's a lot of archangels. Like, if you've read the Book of Enoch, there's so many people that you've never even heard of, right? And I think the dispensation heads were chosen from among them, but I think that there's multiple, like, maybe quorums of 7 archangels because there's different groups of 7 archangels. But this is my belief. When you go to Revelations and you read about the one like unto the Son of Man in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, I think that is the 7 dispensation heads. And if you pay attention, it kind of describes the dispensations. That's what I think.
Yeah, it explains it even before that, right? Like leading up to it. I've seen that breakdown. So is that the one like unto, and then the 7? So is that 8?
So one like unto would, I guess, sort of be like 8, where it's like he's over archangels. He has this scepter in his hand that has 7 stars, and that represents his power is over the 7 archangels, right?
Michael B. Rush talks about how in the last days, if you believe Michael B. Rush and if you believe the Book of Enoch, that literal UFOs are going to come back. Watchers are going to come back, and we're going to battle them here on Earth, like World of War style. And at the last moment, when we're getting our butts trashed, Michael's going to descend with angels to come and save us. That's what Michael B. Rush says. Probably the most famous person we've had on our podcast. And that's not what I said. But yeah.
Cool as that would, like, there's a part of me that, like, low-key hopes that's true. I feel like there's a bit of imagination in there, you know, like we all want something cool like that to happen. And you know what? Deep down, I hope that doesn't happen because that would be terrible. I hope we're righteous, that we repent like Nineveh, and that we don't have to deal with terrible tribulations, right?
We need Nineveh.
Like, here's the thing. I think Satan, I do think there's going to be tribulations, and we should take those things seriously. But I think we should have discernment because I think there's a lot of people who Satan messes with their heads, and they think, holy crap, the world's about to end. I'm going to die. And they just go off and do some crazy stuff because the world's about to end. It's like,
I have a good one of those. So we have friends. Me and Aaron have friends who still very, very close to us. And the husband is so certain that Jesus is coming back soon. They don't have savings. So like it somehow got brought up. Aaron's talking to him and they're like, you guys don't have savings? And they're like, no, so-and-so is so certain that like, we don't have savings. And it's like, maybe you need money in the millennium. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Like either, like I know Jesus is coming back soon. Like I've received my own revelation. The prophet has said that he's coming back.
When you say soon, are you talking 2033, 2036, 2050?
I'm thinking around that time. I'm thinking around that time that we're being prepared. It's not going to happen tomorrow. There's prophecies that have to be fulfilled. But we're getting close.
Would 2050 be out of your wheelhouse?
I think 2050 is a bit late. I do. I think Jehovah's going to come back before that.
You think so too?
Based on like just a lot of things, I think 2050 is late. I think right now,
Chad, L's got a really good timeline. In fact, aren't you coming on and doing a whole podcast on it?
At some time. I have to make sure that I've got things straight. But yeah, I've talked with Shane about it. But we're going to put it on hold for a little while. There's some other things that are a little more important that
you got to work on. So you got a pretty cool PowerPoint on it, or maybe it's a Word doc or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, so, but PowerPoint's been built, so I'm working on that.
Okay. Hey, look, I like Aaron's date, 2036. Okay, so I want to show you something about this date. All right. Somebody just clicked on something.
Oh, I did that because I wanted to answer that, but you can go.
Answer it, and then I'll go to the 2036. What does it say?
Okay. So this person says, how can you know the church is true? How do you seem so sure? Well, for one, I don't believe be Mormon.
Bro, okay, let me ask you this. Is a church true? Can a building be true?
The building is very true. I love the basketball courts. I love the flowery couches, the floral couches. It's all true.
I always tell my kids, don't ever say that. Don't ever say that the church is true. A building can't be true. Like, please use different words.
Okay. But I know what this person means. I would not believe in God if I didn't believe God was real. I'd be off doing something, who knows what. But a God who only tells you what you want to hear isn't God. That's your ego. And I didn't want to believe the Book of Mormon was true. I really didn't. I kept having visions and experiences that led me to the restoration. And I would always deny it. And eventually I had experiences that I couldn't deny. I heard the voice of the Lord speak to me, and I had a whole on conversation, and he told me things, right? Like, I have a witness from the Lord Jesus Christ.
So, Chad, this is a healthy question, because if I had a friend or someone who said the same thing, and I've had this conversation, like, how do you realize you're not going schizophrenic when this happens?
Well, I should do a whole podcast on this story because it's a great story. But
because I've never heard, I would love to hear a voice. I've never.
Well, normally I get like information downloaded into my brain, and then it turns out to be true. Like, I know things before it happens, like precognition type stuff. Okay. But in this case, there was an audible voice who was talking to me. I was like freaking out. I was like, holy crap, God is real. Secret combinations are real. I'm realizing all this stuff. And the voice of the Lord comes to me, and he starts prompting me to do things. He tells me,
is this before you went to the temple and all that?
This was way before. This was about a year before. So this was about 2 years ago now. This is when the point where I'm finally accepting the Book of Mormon's real. I'm going back and forth a little bit. And the voice of the Lord is instructing me to do things. There's some people that are stranded at a gas station. He tells me to give them money for gas. And I go get some prepaid gas. It was at a Maverick. And I get less than the Lord told me to give. So I'm going out, and then I hear the voice again very loudly yell at me, I told you, get this much. Now get double. I'm like, okay. So I get them it. And then I see that the woman, it was a pregnant woman who was stranded there, didn't have any gas money, out of town, and they're like, thank you. I'm like, don't thank me, thank God. Right? And that's what I tell them. Because this voice is in my head. And then I go to work, I'm doing my thing, and the voice is telling me stuff, and I'm freaking out. But I'm being shown the love of Christ, and that he loves us because he knows our spirits. He's not seeing the body you're in. He's seeing your spirit. He's seeing this intelligence who came down here, and he's loving that person despite the mistakes they've made, because he knows that they were innocent and they wanted to do their best. And then he shows me, I'm going on my lunch break. He shows me that there's this person who I held a grudge against, who I hated this person. I hated them. Since high school. I hated this person.
This person?
No, different person. Okay. So I hated this person from high school, and I'm told you need to forgive that person. I'm shown how Christ loves them. I'm being told this in my head as I'm going to lunch. And here's the thing. I had a lunch that I packed that day that I was going to eat at work, but I'm driving to the gas station. I don't know why. And on the way there, I'm told you need to forgive this person. I go inside the gas station, I get some food, I get some coffee, and then I come out, and in the car next to me is that person who, as far as I knew, they lived out of state. They didn't even live in Utah, right? They were in some other state, they were at college. I had no idea they would be back there. And as I'm told, minutes after I'm told, you need to forgive this person, this voice that keeps telling me this stuff, that person is in the car next to me.
Did you get out?
So if I'm schizophrenic, and I have other stories like this, if I'm schizophrenic, my schizophrenia is really lucky because it always predicts stuff before it happens.
All right. Well, and I've been around you long enough to know you're not. But I think it's a legitimate question, and if we have family members or friends that are like hearing things and stuff immediately, I think that's why people immediately are like, yeah, there's experiences. People are having experiences, and I mean, we're promised we can. One thing that I think is really cool, when you do start listening or you start looking at like synchronicities, you know, like we were just talking about numbers, how you're seeing numbers and different stuff like that. It seems to me, and tell me in the comments if you guys agree with this, it seems to me that when you start listening, you know, you get this prompting, whether you're hearing it or you're thinking it or you just this idea pops to your brain. When you do those things and you follow them, I find that more happen. In other words, like all of a sudden, it's like the universe or whoever, your guardian angels is like, oh, he's listening. Give him more, you know, give him more.
Yeah,
And
100%.
it's, right? It's weird how that happens.
Trevor.
It's 2 Nephi 28:30.
What does that say?
I can pull it out. I know this one. This is one of my favorites, but I would rather read it word for word. It's the line upon line one. So, 2 Nephi.
Yeah, tell me about that. We tend to talk over you.
I've got it right here. So, for behold, thus saith the Lord, I will give unto the children of men line upon line, precept upon precept, here a little, there a little. And blessed are those who hearken unto my precepts, and lend an ear unto my counsel. For they shall learn wisdom. For unto him that receiveth I will give more. And from them that shall say, we have enough, from them shall be taken even that which they have.
Yeah,
And I think as you yell to the Spirit, more will be added.
Yell.
Oh.
You know,
and one thing
I'd
say,
right?
Chad.
Yeah.
Let Elle talk.
So one thing we need to remember is that we know President Nelson has said that in coming days, we are going to see the greatest manifestation of the power of God. And we are starting to see that. We are right now starting with, I think it's Joel chapter 2, verses 27 to 29, where the Spirit of the Lord is being poured out upon all flesh. Doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter what church you're in. If you are a follower of Christ, you will tune into that Spirit and you will dream dreams. You will see visions. You will prophesy. And I know for myself, you guys kind of know this. You know, I started my spiritual journey about 11 months ago. And it was because of one sister in my ward who gave me a podcast to watch. And from that, I slowly graduated from podcast to podcast. And I look back and it was the Spirit leading and guiding me so that I could learn things and increase my knowledge and my understanding and how to listen to the Spirit again, like President Nelson has been telling us. We need to listen to that Spirit and follow the directions that we're given. And eventually I was led right to you guys. And when I ran into you guys, I knew why I was there because I learned about the Nemenha. I learned about Midiga and what he's doing. He's gathering blood Israel. That's what he's doing. And we need to have the eyes to see and the ears to hear to understand what is going on. And Chad's talked about getting downloads. I've had my own. I've had things come to me in the middle of the night. I've had things come to me as I'm starting to drift off, and then my mind starts getting full of these things, and I write them down. And I've had confirmations of them as well. This is what Heavenly Father, and dare I say Heavenly Mother, want us to do.
I like it when you say Heavenly Mother. I think she needs a little more credit.
She does. She and Father are there. Think about our own parents. Do we not willingly want to go and talk with them and discuss and counsel with them? Well, they're there for that reason. We also have Christ in the mix and the Holy Ghost. It's a pretty good team. And if we can harness that and listen and follow the directions, like you said, Trevor, we will have things added to us. And I've seen that. I have learned over the last 11 months, line upon line, precept upon precept to where I am. And you were talking about my timeline. A lot of that came from that. And there were times that I suddenly had this, I guess you would say, almost a pure intelligence just come right to me. And it's like, wow, I was not expecting that. And that is amazing.
What does that mean when you say pure intelligence come to you? Does that mean you got such a vivid download, or what does that mean?
Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. A lot of times it just kind of comes gradually, but there has been a few times when I'm fully awake doing something. And one time I was working on my timeline, and suddenly I got this, it was like somebody had put this thought directly into my head, and like, this is what it is, and this is true.
Cool.
And it's pretty cool.
I get those from like my early 20s, but it's always been business. It's always been business ideas, and I'm just like, that's a good idea. And it's like, that was not my idea. You know, I've heard people talk about it. It's the muse. You've heard of this muse, right? They're like artists, musicians, business people have used it. And it's essentially opening yourself up to the universe, right? And being like, download, give me a download, right? And I got really good at it at business. I think just like whether it's my lack of spirituality or lack of faith or whatever, like I don't have maybe one or two experiences like that. Like spiritually, I'm hoping as I get older and maybe a better human, I get those, but it's cool. And like you were saying about like our mom and dad, like if these guys really did create us, if you really believe in a God, even if you don't believe in a mother, right? And you just believe in like the evangelical God, the creator, like when I pick my kids up from school and I'm just like, what did you do today? Like, I want to know. I don't want them just to talk. I want to know what they did. And it's just, you know, when they give you nothing and you're just like, come on. I guarantee you that's how God feels like. He's just like, come on, people. Like, I'm here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know who said this. I don't remember. It was an apostle, but the most surprising thing when the veil is lifted is how familiar the face of Heavenly Father will be. And I say the same is true about Heavenly Mother. And if you were to see them and the veil were parted, you would see a literal exalted man who was once as we are. And that is the most shocking thing, but it's the most beautiful thing. Because if you think about all these religious philosophies and stuff, like what most of them basically lead to is that we could get consumed back into the universe and our life is meaningless. That's what, like, that's most religions. That's like Buddhism. That's even like Christianity to an extent, where they believe God is some outside force and you might as well just exist in his mind. You don't exist. But understanding reality is real. God is literally our Father, and he wants us to progress and be like him is a beautiful thing. It is the purest form of love.
And other Christians hate us for that theology, and they're like, your God isn't our God.
Because
and I'm like,
yeah, that's because they believe in the doctrine of the devil. That's what Lucifer wanted. He wanted everyone to just be consumed into a black hole and collapse.
Yeah.
That's the doctrine of the devil. That's why, like, the Father and the Son, in experiences friends of mine have had, from what I've been told, they are one in a way that it's almost indistinguishable. But they're still individual persons, as you and I are individual entities. They're just united as one. If they were just one blob being, that's terrible. That's just the universe. That's not God. That's not a person who can love you and you have a relationship with.
And I've shared this story twice. I'm going to share it again. There's only 53 people watching. Maybe some people watch this later. But Elle, you mentioned something. You said that the Heavenly Father, the Heavenly Mother will communicate to anyone, right? It doesn't matter if you're LDS. It doesn't matter if you're active. It doesn't matter if you're Muslim. It doesn't matter what you believe. Like, you were created by them. You have the same rights to receive messages from your creator. I first started dating in June of this after my divorce. And I dated a girl who was atheist. And my family was freaked out. They're like, what? She doesn't even believe in God? I'm like, she's a really good person, you know, and like trying to defend her and stuff. And I was just okay with it. You know, I'm like, I know she has a good heart. And I felt like She'd come around, whatever. Long story short, after we had broken up, still stayed friends, and she was asking me some of these questions, like, how do you know? You know, like, how do you know, Trevor? Because her kids wanted to go to church. She's Catholic. And I'm like, well, you could try. You can ask. They're in the scriptures. It tells us you can ask, and God abradeth not. And she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, try it. You want to try it? So she had this experience, and summarizing it up really, really fast, in her kitchen at 11 o'clock at night, she's reading and praying, and she has this experience where she's wrapped up in this vision, and God shows her all of these different milestones in her life, starting when she was 7 years old, all the way up to when she got divorced, when her sister died, that God was there. Times where she felt alone, right? This is kind of like a footprints in the sand type story.
Yep. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, dude, she's like bawling, telling me this. I'm crying like over the phone. And I'm telling her, I'm like, nobody has these experiences. Like, this is so incredible. Like, and then she goes, wait, I'm not done. She goes, and then he hugged me. He hugged her from behind. She knew it was a man. We had discussed whether God's a man or woman. It doesn't matter. Just go into it. She's testifying to me, Trevor, he's a man. And then she turned around in her kitchen, and her sister, who had died when she was 19 years old from cancer, came to her and talked to her for 45 minutes.
Yep.
So
these are the kinds of experiences that come to those who believe and who the Spirit falls on. Yep.
Doesn't matter if you're an atheist. Doesn't matter if you're a Mormon. Does not matter if you think you're worthy. God will meet you where you are.
Yeah. Trevor, I want to touch on something you mentioned because I think it's really important. You were talking about how you got downloads related to business, correct?
Yeah.
I want to testify of something. Over the last, again, 11 months, I've looked back before I started on my journey, and I look back and I see exactly how Heavenly Father trained me to be able to understand and recognize the downloads as they come. So I think, I don't know if Chad does or not, but I've been working on novels for the last 20 years. I haven't finished any of them, but I've worked on them. And what I've noticed looking back, quite often I'd run into a writing issue where my story would get into a problem and I'd have to try and figure it out. And quite often I would go to bed and think about how to solve this. And things would just come to me and it would get solved. It wouldn't be me. It was the Spirit. And so I've looked back and I want to testify that Heavenly Father will use what are our interests, our loves, or things we like to do, and will help to train us to listen to the Spirit. Because it's the exact same way I started getting my downloads is as I fall asleep, I'd be thinking about something and then bang, things would start coming to me and I'd start writing them down. I did that for my novels. And so he has used that to train me to be able to receive his word, what he wants me to know.
And so you mean entering into the rest of the Lord, perhaps?
Is that what it's called?
Sure.
I mean, people call it flow state. They've called it the muse for thousands of years, right? And it's people that aren't religious call it the universe, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. It works. We don't know. Joe Rogan has this theory that ideas are aliens. It's a really cool concept because he's like, what is an idea? Like, how come all of a sudden something that's not yours, that you didn't create, goes and pops into your brain? He goes, could it be an alien? You know, like the idea itself, and somehow it's like planting itself and it wants to be manifested. You know, like somebody wants to build a bridge and it's just like, oh, I'm going to plant that into this architect's brain. But it's so cool when you do it. And like on these other synchronicities and these numbers and these different things that we're talking about, like these promptings, like go help this person, call this person. When you do them, when you write it down and when you bring it to life, and I've had a really, really successful career bringing these ideas to life, it keeps giving. It wants to give you more. It's like, bring this one to life. How about this one, you know? And when you turn it off, when you stop listening to those promptings, they don't come.
I forget what it's called. It's the law of something where you are manifesting things because you're wanting it, you're willing it to happen, and it is manifested because of, I would say, through faith, doing what you're trying to do, and then it adds onto it, like you're saying, right? You get more of it, and it just keeps coming.
There's a science. There's the self-help people that talk about you start your day off, and it's so interesting, so interesting because it's church, right? To me, like when I hear them speaking, they're like, start your day off with gratitude, meditation, thanking the universe. I'm like, okay, so like, dear Heavenly Father, thank you for, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, start the day off with gratitude, and gratitude is the great multiplier. Gratitude is you being so grateful for whatever you got the last day, wanting more, giving it up, right? Law of attraction. Is that possibly, Elgin, what you were thinking of?
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm kind of talking about.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of books on law of attraction. If you haven't seen the documentary The Secret, really good. It's kind of woo-woo, but really, really good. But this gratitude being a great multiplier, when you are grateful, when you wake up and you're so grateful and you're thanking God, you're thanking the universe for what you have, for these things that you've been given, and then you go back and you ask for more and you expect more, it comes. So it's just really interesting when you go and you look at all these self-help and these different Eastern philosophies, and you look at them, you're like, yeah, this is the same stuff we're teaching the primary kids.
Yep. There's an old book I remember. I tried reading it, and it was probably over my head back then. It's by a LDS author, Grant Von Harrison. It's called Drawing on the Powers of Heaven.
I've heard about that, actually.
And it is very powerful. I need to go read it again. And it essentially is, it's a lesson on faith, how you can use the power of faith to manifest things. And that goes right along with really what Joseph taught in the lectures on faith.
Yeah, Chad and I were talking about this at breakfast on Friday. Joseph said in lectures on faith that standing up out of a chair is the manifestation of faith. He's like, if you didn't believe you could stand up and get out of this chair, you could. The very, very first thing you have to do is like believe that you're going to do it. And interestingly, telling about my friend who had this experience with God and her sister, that was the predicate that I put in. I said, you have to at least, I gave her Alma 32 to read, like that particle of faith. You have to have just a tiniest amount of belief. And if you do, and if you go into it, these things can be manifested. Listen to this. Souls just manifested a blackberry Dr. Pepper. And I testify that those are the bomb. And they have Walmarts. You guys, there's diet blackberry Dr. Pepper, and it tastes so freaking good. That's how you know, Chad, we're still on the best timeline. Blackberry Dr. Pepper, like we've been saying other things, but okay.
We also have New Timeline Tom.
Who's that? Oh, New
Remember
Timeline
what
Tom.
your daughter said?
Yeah,
Tom Brady has a different face in this timeline.
Yeah, my daughter pointed out the fact that Tom Brady is not the same Tom Brady as pre years. It's New Timeline Tom.
They switched him. They cloned him.
I promise. Go back and look pre 2020. This is a new Tom Brady.
New Timeline Tom.
New Timeline Tom. A lot of people say it's plastic surgery, but is it? Is it? Okay, we're going to transition into a couple things here. I got two videos that I'm going to show. One of them, if you want to take a bathroom break, this is a good time to take a bathroom break. Any of our guests, you guys can take a bathroom break. It's only 5 minutes long.
Yeah, I'm going to go drop off some demons in the bottomless pit,
Yeah, go do your demon purging. TMI. Okay, so 1836. L, if you remember, we're talking about Kirtland, right?
Yep.
And in 1836, something pretty miraculous happened. It was on April the 3rd. It was on a Jewish high holy day. What day was it? I know it was like Easter, but it was.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it was Easter Sunday. It was the 3rd of April.
3rd of April, 1836.
Yeah.
And it was a Jewish high holy day. Oh, it was Passover. Sorry.
Yeah,
Right.
it was during Passover. So April 3rd during Jewish Passover, and I believe it was on Easter Sunday. So it was a Christian holiday, Easter Sunday, plus it was during Jewish Passover. And interesting enough, we're getting next year there will be another Passover, and there is another Easter Sunday. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is General Conference as well.
Okay. It coincides a lot of times with General Conference. The way that Passover moves and it's actually what you want to look at on the Jewish holy day is first Nisan. First Nisan is
first day of the year. Yeah.
It's the first day of the ecclesiastical year. Yes. But that is when Jesus died. And first Nisan, right? So this was and then 3 days after that is when he resurrected. So that's what they celebrate. And the interesting thing about Passover, just like Ramadan, we did a live broadcast on Ramadan, it moved on our calendar because we've got this static solar calendar that's tied to the Gregorian, to the sun. They're using a lunar solar calendar, right? And so their days moved. So Passover or first Nisan moves, and it could be in early March. It can be all the way. Sometimes I think it can be like the end of April, maybe even stretch into May. It doesn't pull into February. I don't think it goes into May, but point being, it's very rare when it hits Passover, Sunday, and like first Nisan. Extremely, extremely rare.
Very.
On this day, all of this is building up to say on this day, which was April the 3rd, 1836, something miraculous happened. If you believe what Joseph Smith said, if you believe the accounts in Doctrine and Covenants, Jesus came, Moses came, Elias came, Elijah came. They conferred upon these guys the fullness of the priesthood, the most that there was at that point that we have at this time, right? Really, really, really important date. So I was going through this phase in my life where I was kind of an atheist for this period of my life. This was in like 2008. I was really struggling with some stuff with Brigham Young, questioning everything. And somehow I stumbled upon this 1836 thing. And I was just like, you know what, if that's true, I wonder if anything in the future on these same dates, if anything important is going to happen, right? And I did a podcast on this. And if you want to go back and see it, it's called Sign of the Son of Man. It's got about 16,000 views. And I do a whole entire breakdown of my experience of discovering this and what I found. And somebody put a date on there that said 2036 when we were talking about like the return of Christ or whatever. And I hypothesized that if it's true that there would be another important date in the future from 1836 that was on this day. And here's what I found. Let me show this. So there just so happens to be a asteroid that's coming. Okay. And the very first day that it passes us is on April the 13th, 2029. So we're talking 5 years, 4 years. Yeah. 4 years. This asteroid is called Apophis 99942. It's named Apophis, which is the Greek god of destruction, the destroyer. Not a friendly, benevolent name to give an asteroid that might hit Earth, right?
No.
And at first, when NASA found out, they freaked out. Had a 1 in 31 chance of hitting the Earth. There's something that's called the Torino scale. The Torino scale is kind of like how we register the Richter scale, in earthquakes, like how dangerous it is. Yeah. And still to this date, out of all the asteroids that we've ever found, out of everything that NASA's ever mapped out, European Space Agency, this asteroid, Apophis 9942, has the greatest probability of hitting Earth. It's going to come so close on April the 13th, 2029 to passing us, we'll be able to see it with the naked eye. It's going to pass inside our telecommunication satellites, somewhere between 80,000 and 120,000 feet. It might take out some telecommunication satellites. We might lose some internet, credit card processing. We don't know what we're going to lose.
So do we know what Apophis is? Is it actually an asteroid?
It's an asteroid. Yeah, it's absolutely an asteroid. I'm going to show a quick little video on it. And here's the problem. The problem is it comes so close to Earth that it gets caught in our gravitational pull. Okay. So it comes so close that we grab it. And as we grab it, it lassos the sun and it goes right around the sun and it comes back exactly 7 years to the day. Okay. That day is April the 13th, April the 13th or April the 3rd, 2036. And it is exactly 200 years from the day that Joseph Smith said that all these people came to him. Not on our calendar, on the Jewish calendar. And it just so happens to be a Jewish high holy day. And I think it's a warning sign. I think it's like, you know, they say shooting a ball across your bow of your ship.
Totally.
You know, like I think this is like a sign from God being like, bro, you guys better repent. Like I come quickly. That's what I think. That's my that's my interpretation of it. I'm going to show you this quick little video. We'll be back here in 5 minutes, and don't leave us.
In June 2004, astronomers Roy Tucker, David Tholen, and Fabrizio Bernardi discovered a 340-meter asteroid while operating the Kitt Peak National Observatory in Arizona. The object was named Apophis, after Ra's serpent-like rival in Egyptian mythology. Apophis was recognized as one of the most dangerous asteroids that could collide with the Earth in 2029. However, when astronomers watched Apophis and learned more about its orbit, their judgment of its impact evolved. Now, astronomers have concluded that there is no risk of Apophis reaching our planet for at least a century, thanks to the results of a new radar observation campaign paired with precise orbit analysis. When astronomers anticipated Apophis passing near Earth in 2029, it swiftly garnered popularity as an asteroid that could represent a severe hazard. According to additional observations of the near-Earth object, NEO, the chance of an impact in 2029 was later ruled out, as was the potential impact risk posed by another close approach in 2036, according to additional observations of the near-Earth object. In 2029, Apophis will approach close to Earth at a distance of roughly 20,000 miles. So long as you reside in the southern hemisphere, you can see it with your naked eye, and it will look like a speck of light moving across Australia during this close encounter. At its closest approach to Earth, it will be above the Atlantic Ocean and will travel so quickly that it will cross the Atlantic in less than an hour and will traverse the United States in the late afternoon, early evening the following hour. According to calculations, Apophis will reach a visual magnitude of 3.1 during this approach, comparable to the stars in the Little Dipper. Apophis is anticipated to be visible without a telescope from parts of Australia, Western Asia, Africa, and Europe in 2029. Earth's gravity will cause Apophis's orbit to widen, and it is expected to make another flyby in 2068. The chances of it colliding with Earth at that time were initially estimated to be 1 in 150,000, but new observations indicate that those models need to be updated. When Apophis passed close to Earth on March 5th, astronomers took advantage of the chance to use sophisticated radar data to fine-tune its orbit around the Sun, allowing them to confidently rule out any impact risk in 2068 and beyond. Davide Farnokia of NASA's Center for Near-Earth Object Studies said that the 2068 impact...
Okay, we're going to pause it here. What they aren't telling you is they're freaked out about it. Of course, after what happened with COVID, people are less and less trusting of what the government tells us. And let's be honest, if there was an asteroid that had a chance of hitting Earth, it would be pretty irresponsible for the government to tell us that it was going to hit us, right? Like I've thought about this. I'm like, they can't tell us. Like, just there needs to be mass chaos. And so, why I think this is a warning sign is because we're going to have 7 years to talk about this. There's going to be all over the news, all over Twitter. There's going to be conspiracy theorists like us being like, it's going to hit us. And like government's preparing. Mark Zuckerberg and all these guys are building underground bunkers. People with wealth are preparing, and they should. Like, let's protect humanity. And we don't know what's going to happen with this thing, but I can guarantee you there's going to be mass chaos. I can guarantee you there's going to be riots because people are going to be like, they're not telling us, the government's not telling us the truth. And this thing's going to come close, guys. And they've changed the numbers. In fact, this is what to me was super suspicious, was NASA was like, oh, there was a rounding error. It's not as close as it's going to hit. Like, it was a rounding error. It was a math mistake. They published this thing, and now they're being like, just kidding. The numbers were off. So even with all of those crazy numbers, and even with the math that guy just said on that video, it still has the greatest probability of anything they've ever found ever of hitting us. And so welcome to the scene, L. We have L and L on the show. And
double L.
What? There's two of them?
There's 2 L's. Yeah, they split their personality.
I thought it was the same person. I'm confused. But one of them's the hidden one, right?
One of them is hidden. Well, they're both hidden. They both haven't shown their faces.
They're both hidden.
I'd say we're both hidden.
Yeah, they're both hidden.
So there's 2 hidden ones? 50 hidden ones, maybe?
Tons. They're all hidden, bro. So L, I liked your little surprise podcast that you dropped Saturday on us. It's kind of cool.
That was good.
Yeah, just make sure you give us feedback.
Yeah. I forget that we don't have your voice modulator on. For those of you who don't know, L has wanted to share a message for quite some time, and he's got to deal with his wife that don't go public and do it. If you're going to do it, you got to be totally hidden. So we worked out a deal where we change his voice, we put up the image, and let that be a message to any of you. If you have something that you want to share, The Unsealed has been probably our most loved running, series that we have. And I get more compliments between that and some of the stuff we do with Lance Weaver of just being like, bro, that Unsealed is so good. Who is that guy? Over and over again. Right. And so I'm so glad that we worked that out. And if any of you are out there and you feel like you have something that you want to share, you can reach us through our Discord. You can reach us through our Contact Us. In fact, a lot of people don't know this, but L is the one that takes all the first looks of everything that comes through our link tree, our Contact Us form. He, deals with those requests as they come in, forwards them on to Shane and I. But you guys can reach out to us, and if you have a cool message, if you want to share it, if I remember correctly, L, you were saying if our viewers have some experiences that they want to share, confidentially or not, to go to our Discord or go to our Contact Us form and tell us what that message is. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn them into stories, faith-affirming stories, possibly animated, like we've done on some of these animated videos. Maybe similar to the War in Heaven video that we showed that my friend had. But we just want to share that, listen, normal people are having cool experiences. Is that kind of what your intention was with that, El?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Cool. Awesome. Well, if you haven't catch that one, it's a quickie. It's only 15 minutes long. It was dropped surprise as we were out in Kirtland. And a lot of people don't know this about El, but when David was sick, El took over all the editing for Zion Media, and it was so comforting for Shane and I because we were like, what are we going to do? And he's like, I can do it. And he killed it. Thumbnails, killed everything. So just total stud. And grateful that we know this guy. He's given us some cool stuff to look at. So speaking of the hidden one, I'm going to play the coolest trailer that we've made.
Is it the hidden one?
Yeah, dude, it's so cool. The music on this thing is
I am the Davidic.
Yeah. And by the way, this is Chad.
So we got on a call with him,
everybody,
and he was dropping.
Yeah, it's
bombs.
me. It's totally me, guys.
This is Chad. And it's sad because people think that I'm L, Well, I don't know if that's sad. People think Elgin's L. People think I'm L.
Dude, we're gonna have a call with me, you, Elgin, the hidden one, all 5 of us on, and they're all gonna think we're the same person.
As far as they know, we are. You know what I mean?
Dude, and we're all Shane too.
We're all Shane. We're in Shane's dream in prison. We've talked about this so many times. Shane's in prison. He's doing like a fast. He's like weeks into this thing and he's hallucinating. And all
of this is just in his mind.
Yeah, all this is just in Shane's mind. Makes sense. Makes total sense. Okay, here we go.
With him, and he was dropping.
It's not on the screen.
I've studied this stuff. I've studied Isaiah. He's giving me things that I'm like, I didn't even.
Okay. It's not on the screen. Let me fix that, kids.
There. Start over. I put it on the screen.
Okay, thank you. Wow, you know how to use controls?
Apparently.
Yeah.
So we got on a call with him, and he was dropping bombs. I've studied this stuff. I've studied Isaiah. He's giving me things that I'm like, I didn't even see that. No way.
I am the Davidic servant.
Yes.
But I'm not the guy you're looking for. One thing is that the servant will be hidden. He is the one who Joseph Smith mentioned as the modern day King David that would rise up to the throne of his father.
So wait. I want to hear what you're talking about. There's an entire group of people. This is the first I've heard of this.
So John is assembling people. He is giving them the same information that you and I have.
John the Beloved.
Yes, he's on the earth. I've had visions where I was taken into the bitter cup with Christ. He literally experienced every single thing you and I ever felt. And it was through the Holy Ghost that he did that.
So the story on this, that's such a cool problem. The story on this is we get so many, it's just increasing every single day. We get people reaching out all the time and they're like, I'm the prophet Shiloh. I'm the Davidic servant. I'm this, I'm a prophet. I'm a prophetess, nonstop. Right. And it's usually a big red warning flag to us if somebody's like telling us that just like right out of the gate, like not showing us anything. We're like, are you? You know what I mean? But
yeah, but this guy, he's literally saying like, there's a group of Davidic servants. I'm one of these guys, but I'm not the Davidic servant. But I'm here.
Well, that's my point. Yeah, my whole entire point is this was a different experience. We probably talked like 90 people like this, right? And some people with really cool stories. Some people like full scale mental health crisis. Full scale, and we're just like, who's your family? But this guy was on a different level. And he wasn't saying all these things. Like he was saying like, I'm not anyone, but there is, and it was, we had several calls with him, several Zooms, and we're like, will you come on? He's like, I'll come on hidden like L. And we had no clue. We're like, we can do like an AI thing. And he's like, no, I got it. And he shows up, dude, with this mask on. And we're freaking dying, dude. Just like, yes. So it was cool. I mean, Chad, you got a chance. You're chatting with him on Instagram, or
yeah, he DM'd me on Instagram, and he was just saying some of the same stuff. I wasn't even sure. He was like talking about Zion Media or something, and I didn't even know who it was. But he had an Instagram that had like, it was like before he even came on the podcast. There was this Instagram page that had like the Guy Fawkes mask on it and all that stuff.
Yeah. So I mean, you watched the video?
Yeah.
Thoughts?
Some of it. I mean, he definitely he made some good points, and it's more believable than a lot of the Davidic servants, because I've been told by people already that there's the main Davidic servant, whoever people want to call him, and then there's these other guys that come later. And I've been told this a few times, like by different people. And this guy, he's saying the same thing. He's like, listen, I'm part of this group. I've been contacted by John or whatever, and I'm just coming on here to get rid of the misinformation because the Lord has told me I can trust Zion Media with this stuff. And it's really interesting because like, by their fruits ye shall know them. And if you read the comments of the video, it's either everyone's thinking it's me or something, or they're like, this guy's a messenger sent by God. The Spirit testified. And then they're like, his mask is so it's like, it is interesting because he was saying true stuff, like that I've researched.
I mean, stuff that I've hoped was true all my whole life. You know, like John the Beloved, we believe he's alive, right? Like,
yeah, he is alive. I believe it. I have, like, John the Beloved's alive. He's definitely alive. But
and so like to hear that, like, and like Mormons believe the 3 Nephites are alive. You know, like, do we believe Alma the Young is alive?
Yeah, I mean, and I've definitely heard rumors from various groups of people saying, hey, John is preparing the way with the Davidic servant, and he's finding people. And this guy is claiming to be one of those people that, like, John has recruited or something. And that's really fascinating, because whether it's true or not, it makes a good video. But the guy, like, he doesn't want, like, most of the people being Davidic servants, you want to know why it's not true? Because they just want attention. Like, no, like, Isaiah says this guy will be hidden.
For the most part. I mean, we've had some guys on. The guys that we've had on are genuine.
Oh yeah, there's been some cool ones.
Like Mark, like Shiloh. Like, we've had some cool ones, and they're great guys. But it's just, to me, like, I don't think someone in that position is going to come on Zion Media. I mean, we got 13,000 followers, you know, and be like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, I don't think, like, and here's another thing. Most of these people who come on saying they're the Davidic servant, they don't really know what the Davidic servant is supposed to do. I know what the Davidic servant's supposed to do. But a lot of these people, they just see it as like, oh, I'm Superman or whatever, right? This guy, he's like, this is the purpose of the Davidic servant. I don't know what my purpose is. I've gotten this information from John, and I know I'm supposed to help. And maybe the way he's supposed to help is by going on and letting people know the servant's coming, right? Like, who knows?
Check this out. I love this. Now, if we had 144,000 followers, let's go, Aaron. Idea. I like that.
We should play that song at the end. I love that song.
Aaron's the one a good guy.
The called generation, whoever, like the LatterDay Paul, where y'all, you know.
Oh yeah, I'll get that. So anyways, that made for a great combo. We're having him come into the office or the studio, the undecorated studio. I don't know if it's Wednesday or Thursday, just for the fact we're like, dude, we got to record you with LDC because everybody.
Yeah, I mean, or we can keep it going, and because, like, the more people that think it's me, the more people are gonna tune in. Like, because
it's better for clip.
Which is crazier? If this is actually one of the Davidic servants, and he's just been gotten permission to come on Zion Media because, like, we're the only ones who are, like, willing to give him a chance or listen or whatever, or if it's me, like, and I'm just messing. I'm just messing with everyone. Like,
Quaku's feeding you lines. He's like giving you
Quaku's in my ear. Quaku's the hidden one.
Right. Everybody knows that.
You know, this is part of the reason why President Nelson has told us we need to have the Spirit. Because we do have to, when he comes, we need to discern that he's actually the Davidic servant, whoever it is.
Yes.
When he comes. Because
listen, all I know is that the Davidic servant is supposed to be like unto Jesus, and he's supposed to be able to speak for Jesus. And that's true, and he's going to be a good guy, but Jesus also warned that there will be many who come in his name saying, here I am, I'm Christ.
Yep.
So that's why you need the Spirit.
Elle, you were going to say something.
Matthew 16:15 through 17. Read it, find it.
Pull that up, Chad. Matthew 16, or which one of you guys can open that up?
Matthew 16, I'm looking it up.
Matthew 16, and then what else did you say?
Which verses?
Verse 15.
Verse 15. Okay.
Through 17.
15 through 17. We're going to pull that bad boy up. And we have, to Jim's point before we, to Quaku's point, part of why Zion Media brings people on that aren't LDS, that some of them have been excommunicated, that some of them are saying they're a prophet, they're this and that and the other. We're bringing these people on, and usually I'm the one conducting these interviews and saying, let's listen. And we try to listen without being like, that's crazy, you can't be, and just hear them, just like you would at a fire, you know, at a campfire with the s'more. Listen to them, because we want
to teach discernment. We want to teach, and it's not that we're teaching discernment. We're trying to bring people in front of you that you can listen to something and test your Holy Ghost. Test if you've got a little bit of discernment. So let's read this. Who's got it?
I've got it. So this is when Jesus is saying, like, who say you that I am? He saith unto them, and they said, some say that thou art John the Baptist, some Elias, others Jeremiah, or one of the prophets. He saith unto them, but whom say ye that I am? And Simon Peter answered and said, thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God. And Jesus answered and said unto him, blessed art thou, Simon Bar-Jonah, for flesh and blood hath not revealed it unto thee, but my Father which is in heaven.
Read 18, Chad.
And I say unto thee that thou art Peter. So he's giving Peter a new name. He's the rock. Because, and here's one thing people need to understand, because Peter represents the rock, but want to know what else the rock can translate to mean? Seer stone. So there's dual meaning. He's calling him a seer stone, light and knowledge. He's calling him a foundation. I will build, thou art Peter, and upon this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it.
So what is the rock he's talking about?
The rock is his faith. That's how I interpret it. And that's why Peter's name the rock is because we know Christ is the rock. Christ is the rock. He's the sure foundation. But it's the faith in Christ that makes Peter a rock.
I have a slightly different understanding of when I read that.
Okay, because I do too. I'm curious what
in the previous scriptures in 15 to 17, when Jesus asks, who is it that is telling you that I am Christ? And he says that it's not flesh and blood that's telling you, it's my Father. Well, how does the word of the Father get passed on? It is through the Spirit. So the rock for me is the Holy Ghost or revelation. And through revelation, that's what his church is built on.
Okay, well, and that would go along with what Chad's saying with seer stone, right?
Yeah,
seer stone, yeah.
And I've always thought it was like the foundation of the church, but I don't know.
Well, it's dual meaning. It's dual meaning. That's why I don't even know what the Greek word for rock is that's used there, but it can have that dual meaning of a foundation stone and like a seer stone, because it's both. And a lot of times the scriptures, like a lot of the scriptures have.
Sorry, is that where the saying, when you go like this and it's like, can you smell what the rock is cooking, or what does he say?
I've never heard that saying.
That's what he
before.
says.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
Yeah.
I'm going to interject and add a few things.
Okay.
So instead of thinking about saying rock, use the word revelation. Read it again and use the word revelation in this case.
Okay.
All right.
You want me to read it?
And I say unto thee that thou art Peter, and upon this revelation I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it.
So
that
it's
fits?
the witness of Christ.
Yes.
All right.
Are you sure it's not that Peter's the Pope? Are you sure that's not what it is? Because that's what the Catholics think. I think that's Peter becoming the Pope. He's getting this little hat put on his head, and that's what it means.
I'm teeing up my music for our outro music.
Play that one song, the LatterDay Paul one. I love that one.
That's what I'm teeing up right here. Sorry about that.
But
okay.
But I would say, Mike, the Holy Ghost will testify things to us, and we're going to need that witness. But, Davidic servant's a real thing. Joseph Smith explicitly talked about it, about a modern day King David that would rise up. So when people try and say, oh, it's Jesus, oh, it's Joseph Smith, it's not. Joseph Smith knew that there was someone else coming. And I think
Elle's done a really good job in Unsealed. In fact, Elle, what episode is it that you hammer into that part? Is that 6?
Yeah.
No comment.
No, it's there is things that are kind of encoded in all of them.
Okay. All right.
But the point that I was trying to make is that same way the way that you get to know Christ is the same way you can also get to know who the one like unto is.
All right. You see some breadcrumbs there, you're saying?
Yeah, just ask the Lord. I'm sure whoever, like, if I'm meant to know who the Davidic servant is, the Lord will tell me. Right.
Listen, guys, it's hard. We tried to give away a Tesla. Okay. So we were serious about that. It was kind of a joke, but we were dead serious. She and I made a deal like, dude, if someone introduces us to one of the 3 Nephites or John or the Davidic servant, Tesla, like we were giving out, and it wasn't a high-end Tesla. It was the entry level, but it was still a Tesla. And no,
okay. I just thought of something really funny. So imagine like it's like a TV show and you see a clip of you and Shane saying, anyone who introduces us to the Davidic servant, they're going to get a Tesla. And then you see me and like, and then I'm going out and I'm buying a Guy Fawkes mask. And then you see it pans to, I am the Davidic servant.
Right, this is it.
Oh, man.
And then
that's what happened, guys. Like, you're going to see me pulling up in a Tesla now.
Yeah.
And that's
rumor has it people are giving away Teslas and Hummers and jets. I don't know if that's true. Okay, so wrapping this up here, we're going to end in 5 minutes here so that I can go pour gasoline around my hot tub and create a portal into 333ville. Couple of things on the horizon. We have Chad and I have a really cool podcast lined up with our friend Brock, and we're going to be talking about the choice seer and this Messiah ben Joseph figure, one that is called the White.
I think that Shane said the next Hidden One podcast was going to have something to do with that, like Joseph Smith and the Davidic servant or something. So it's interesting, the synchronicities.
Yeah. Outside of that, we're having this whole podcast with Brock because there is some guy who's not Mormon, who is an Indian prophet, who has some records. I think he lives in Nevada. Claims to
he lives in Mexico.
Mexico.
So
okay.
he's like the Great White Chief from the Oaxaca people.
Okay.
So like the White Nephites.
We know someone who's met him. First person, not like telephone game. And it's super interesting because a lot of people have put out speculation that maybe Mitiga's the white Lamanite prophet, and there's this whole other theory going on that maybe there's this other guy. Point is, we're in a fun time. And our show is just about speculation. Like, we don't know. We're friggin' podcasters. Like, look at Chad. He's got sunglasses on. He's got some hoodie on. Like, we do not use us as your North Star, right? Like,
use the Holy Ghost.
Use the Holy Ghost.
Actually, here's the truth, guys. We're actually a plant by the LDS Church. They know exactly what we're doing, and we're out here to test people, to see how people react, because they want to introduce some new doctrine, but they're not really sure how people are going to react. So they paid us billions with a B of dollars. They gave us Hummers. They gave us jets. They gave us Teslas.
Yeah. And truth, I just have to say it since we're talking about it. I'm a deep church analyst.
He is. So am I. Like, I'm actually like 40 years old. I just take really good care of my skin. And I'm like the narc. So they sent me to infiltrate like these LDS influencers online.
Kind of like 21 Jump Street, where Johnny Depp was old and they sent him to high school as like a 23-year-old.
I thought 21 Jump Street was the one with Channing Tatum.
Well, that's your version. Like, you're young. There was a real version that us older people grew up on.
With Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp was Channing Tatum or whatever. Yeah. And so, but you're saying it's the opposite. So you're like actually really young. Or wait, no, you're really old.
I'm old, and they sent me to like pretend to be young. Like that's why like I'm wearing sunglasses all the time. It's like that hello fellow kids meme where it's like I'm just wearing because that's how I think the kids dress, you know.
It's pretty it is they do dress like that. They be slapping is what they say.
They be slapping.
They be slapping. Elgin, I saw you pop yourself off mute. Did you have something you wanted to say before I burn a 333 vortex into my driveway?
And for the record, in case someone tries to take it out of context, we don't actually work for the church. We're just kidding. I feel like we have to specify this because there's going to be some like key clutcher out there who does a whole hour-long podcast talking about us or something. But you know.
In chat, I had crossies on when you said that.
Oh. I was going to ask, where's my Tesla then? But you know,
yeah, you got to leave it. Hey, come to Farmington, bro.
Too far.
I know it's too cold up there.
Yeah, that's why it's called Farmington.
All right. So things on the horizon. We're gonna be having that episode. We're gonna be filming in Mexico on the 17th through the 22nd. Midig is doing a pretty cool event with the Mayans down there. We're super honored and humbled as Zaya Media because they asked us to live stream it, and it's a actually big deal. Like, it has nothing to do with the church. These are Mayans. They've got their own beliefs, and they asked us to live stream it. And the reason why it's such a big deal is because just like Native Americans here don't like cameras, they've got this belief that, you know, the camera's invasive, maybe steals your soul. I don't know if it's the exact same thing, but they don't like cameras. And Mitiga convinced them that you should live stream this. This would be cool for the world to see. And for the first time ever, this ceremony is going to be done. And David Douglas is going to be filming it. Chad and I are going to be there eating ceviche and chips, just like non-stop chips and guacamole, just as David's filming. And another cool thing that we're going to do is, if you've ever been to Chichen Itza, it's in the central Yucatan Peninsula by Cancun. It's about an hour and a half away from where we're staying, which is another hour and a half from Cancun, about 3 hours outside of Cancun. We're going to go to the temple of Chichen Itza. And I went there on my honeymoon, and it is incredible. It's as cool as anything we saw at Monte Alban. And I'm curious if the feeling is going to be similar to Monte Alban or similar to Teotihuacan. We're going to film that. We're going to get that in a documentary. We're going to film this stuff with Mitiga and the Mayans. And then
is Lance coming?
Lance is not coming.
Okay.
Ryan Nettles is coming.
Okay.
Chad's coming. David's coming. There was about 6 of us that got on the list. So
cool.
It'll be fun. We'll be live streaming it. We hope maybe Stephen Pinecker. What up, Stephen Pinecker from Mormon Book Reviews? The coolest non-Mormon that we know.
I like him.
Yeah, he's really cool. Really, really cool. I had a good conversation with him today. But yeah, we're excited for that. And I don't know if there's anything else we're missing. We're gonna be announcing some dates in the series that we're doing. And this week you're gonna see our Monte Alban documentary. And it's so cool because it's like the first Zion streaming project that we've done, and it's a beautiful documentary. And it's one of 4. So there's a 4-part series, and it's really cool because if Lance is correct, and Shane seems to believe he is, I'm someone who comes to my decisions later. They think this is Nephi's temple. They've thrown out the flag in the ground and said, if this isn't, show us something that is. Show us something that has all of these things in it. And Lance lays it out really hardcore in the documentary. We got really cool visual effects and graphics and 3D models comparing this to Solomon's temple and all of the stuff and the celestial alignment of this place. Like, it's friggin' cool. Like, this is a good documentary. I'm way, way proud of it. This is going to be one of these things that I'm like sending to all my friends, being like, oh, we made this. So
I'm excited about it because I used to be, probably about 12 years ago, I was a mezzo and then found the Heartland. But then things just didn't for me, they didn't quite jive. And then with Lance coming along, it's like, oh, well, there you go. That's what it is. It's totally the continental model.
We can have both, like we can have all these Heartland discoveries, all these meso things. And Lance is, for those of you who haven't seen the continental model with Lance Weaver on our podcast, like, you want to have a cool Book of Mormon, like black hole that you just go down a rabbit hole, like this is it. He has gone in and pinpointed every single geographical mention in the entire Book of Mormon. I want to repeat that. If they ever said they went north or they went blah, 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 or he pinpointed every single one of these things, scripture, everything. And then he went so nerdy that he went and pinpointed every single archaeological discovery in North America and Central America, every single one that's ever been out. And he tried to then connect those into the Book of Mormon. And over like 8 years, he came up with this model. To him, it blew him away. He's like, this is a continental model. Mm-hmm. This isn't just here. And it's so backed with facts. Like, it is so backed. We've had him on with Jonathan Neville. He's been spending time with Rod Meldrum, with Wayne May. This is going to be a more and more prevalent theory that comes up, and we're just like honored that he chose us as a platform to share it. This is Lance's website, gatheredin.one. There's 3D models, there's maps, there's videos. Like, this is it. You want to nerd out? You want to go look at some geography? Someone who's like, it was here. Lance is putting his stake in the ground. And on this documentary, he had a lot of us convinced, like, to me, here's where I stand on it. Like, that's a sacred place where we went, something sacred happened, and it was a different feeling than these Mayan temples. It was a different feeling than what we saw in Teotihuacan. Did I just completely lose the live stream? My screen just flashed. Okay, good. It's a special place. It's a beautiful place. And man, were these guys high tech. Like, that's the thing that over and over I just kept saying to myself, like, we just thought these guys were so primitive. No, they're building structures and underground living quarters and like underneath all of these temple complexes. And then inside them, it's not just like cement walls, it's murals. Like, the level of artisan that goes into like carving these murals all underground where no one can see them but them. It just blew me away. There's one part where I go in, I'm like, what? There's art on the walls on the inside of these underground sleeping quarters. It absolutely blew me away. Really excited to show it. And just, I'm really grateful for all of you guys, for our fans, for supporting us. We just hit 12,800 subscribers today. We're 7 months in, literally on the first, we're 7 months in as a podcast, and we couldn't be doing this without you guys. We actually could be doing this without you guys, but there'd be like 500 viewers, So I'm just grateful for you guys. We're going to exit here with one of our Zion Media music. This stuff is free. It's really good. These videos are so good. And like we talked about last time, if you can't share something about the gospel or Jesus or whatever, or God, and it's giving you gas, it's giving you anxiety, like, forget about it. Share a song. We got some cool songs. We got country songs. We got rap songs. We got some cool gospel songs. We have songs in there that are for people that have lost loved ones. That are just beautiful, emotional, heart-wrenching stories. And it's meant to make you feel good listening music. And so this is something that you can share, cheer up someone's day, and maybe you should pray about it and ask who you should share these things with. So thank you guys for joining. We'll leave the live chat open for probably an hour or so until 1 a.m. You guys can stay in here and chat. We'd love you guys to join our Discord. We'll have Souls put it in the link. But our Discord is it's like a Facebook group. Think of it that way, right? It's an app that you download, but then you get inside Zion Media, and you can find all of us. You can find me, you can find Chad, you can find all these guys in the chat. You can send me a private message. I respond to them. And there's just conversations going on nonstop about everything. I mean, we have a meme section that is so funny. We got sections about building Israel, gathering Israel, Zion, like every single episode. I think Midiga's in there. Lance is in there. L's in there. Elgin's in there. Chad's in there. Shane's in there, but you can't find him. He's hidden. But it's just really fun. And we really want to encourage you guys to get in there, get active in these comments. And if you're feeling the hunch to do something, it's probably because you're supposed to do it. Probably means that somebody on the other side, whether it's God or a family member or somebody, is just kind of like nudging you along. And it's probably time to do it. This song is called Called and Chosen. And it talks about Latter-day Matt, Latter-day Pete. You can call it Latter-day Cammy, whatever. It's a call to you. It's a call to us being like, hey, wake up. Let's do something.
Yeah. I hear the voices calling me through the fire, through the sea. Every word been written down. Now it's time to claim my crown. Too many been called, but they stand in the dark. Few step up, but the weight hit hard. Patriarch spoke, got a mission to lead, but they got their own name when it's time to believe. I read the words, yeah, I know what it say. Gather Zion, prepare the way. Mountains shake, watchmen rise. Prophets warn, now open your eyes. Latter-day John, Latter-day Matt, Latter-day Peter, where y'all at? Latter-day Michael, sword in hand. Time to step up, take this land. Whoa, rise up now. Oh, break that doubt. Oh, you know your name. You were sent here for this day. I was called, I was chosen. Every trial, every moment. It's always been me. Running from the truth won't change what's real. You were born for this. Better take that seal. Ain't no accident. Ain't no chance. You were placed with divine advance. Patriarch said, rise, take flight. Gather the lost, bring them back to the light. You ain't weak. You ain't small. You a lion. Hear the call. The battle said, the trumpet sound. Every chosen one stands your ground. Ain't no time for fear to grow. It's your name the heavens know. Oh, rise up now. Oh, break that doubt. Oh, you know your name. You were sent here for this day. I was called, I was chosen. Every trial, every moment. Oh, now I see. Oh, it's always been me. War been set, time been sealed. Saints get ready cause the plan revealed. Heaven move, the angels speak, but you gotta choose where you plant your feet. Some lose love, some lose gold, some lose friends, some lose their home. But they gain the world that was meant to be when they stand with Christ through eternity. Yeah, I'll be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no weight holding me, I ain't tied down. If you're trying to see the plan, take the high route. It's that Latter-day way, let's ride out. Yeah. She feels their pain. She sees the way from the shadow. The light is bright. I've been down. Dare to believe it. Yeah. I feel the fire, hear the sound. The time is now, no backing down. You were sent here, don't deny. Rise up now, it's time to fight. Latter-day John, Latter-day Matt, Latter-day Joseph, where y'all at? Latter-day Moses, Latter-day Paul, we were sent, now we answer the call. Hey, born of fire, born of light, sent to stand, sent to fight. Patriarch spoke, named and sealed. We the ones, now the visions revealed. No more waiting, no more doubt. Every sign been playing out. You've been feeling something real. That's the spirit breaking seals. Oh, now's the time. Oh, step in line. Oh, hear the sound. This is the call. Now stand your ground. I was sent. I was made. I was built to lead the way. Oh, no turning back. This is the path 144. The work is real. Find the ones who feel this still. Rise up strong. We won't fall. Hey, 50 minutes, find 50 more. Lock it down, we're gonna build that core. Every city, every land, call them back, this was the plan. This ain't new, we made this vow long before we came down. Time to stand, time to see, time to walk in prophecy. LatterDay war, LatterDay fight, ain't no fear, we move in light. Every covenant, every key, we the army, we the priest. Oh, now's the time. Oh, step in line. Oh, hear the sound, this is the call, now stand your ground. I was sent, I was made, I was built to lead the way. No turning back. This is the path 144. The work is real. Find the ones who feel this still. Rise up strong. We won't fall. Hey, I see flames, I see signs, I see those who realign. Shake the world, break the chain. This the moment, break the frame. You've been marked, you've been set. Every move been heaven lit. Hey, I know you feel the call. Time to stand, time to walk. I was sent, I was made, I was built to lead the way. No turning back. This is the path 144. The work is real. I'm the ones who feel this still. Rise up strong. We won't fall. Yeah. I'll be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no way holding me, I ain't tied down. If you're trying to see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out. Yeah. Yeah. Been running circles, lost in doubt. Looking for answers from the outside out. But every sign, every road leads me back to what I know. I was told to stand up tall, taught to fight but scared to fall. Tried to find my worth in gold, but none of that could save my soul. Had to learn that strength ain't loud, it ain't found inside a crowd. It's the voice inside my chest, telling me I was born for this. Oh, hear the sound. Don't back down. Clear the doubt. Go within. Let it out. Go within. Break the chains. Find the truth. Call your name. Oh, you were made to shine. Oh, don't stay behind. Go within. Stand up tall. Rise with faith. You won't fall. Oh, now you see. Oh, set it free. I was looking far and wide for something bigger to make me right, but the Savior showed the way, told me faith was mine to claim. Ain't about the world outside, it's about what's deep inside. Had to drown the fear and doubt, had to learn to let Him guide. Hear the sound, oh, don't back down. Oh, clear the doubt, go within and let it out. Go within, break the chains, find the truth, call your name. Oh, you were made to shine. Oh, don't stay behind. Go within, stand up tall, rise with faith. You won't fall. Oh, now you see. Oh, set it free. Every battle, every tear, led me straight to standing here. No more waiting, no more lies. I am His. I will rise. Go within, break the chains, find the truth, call your name. Oh, you were made to shine. Oh, don't stay behind. Go within. Stand up tall, rise with faith, you won't fall. eternity. Dare to believe it, dare to receive it. Heaven is moving, the promise is breathing. We are the chosen, we are the light. God is with us, He walks by our side. Can you hear the whispers in the night? Every prayer rising like firelight. The heavens are open, the veil is thin. Zion is calling, it's time to begin. No empty throne, no golden crown, yet the kingdom rises all around. It's in our hands, it's in our hearts. A world reborn, a brand new start. God is with us, we're not alone. Feel the fire, feel it in our bones. Oh, we were sent here, we were meant to rise. Oh, lift the weary, open blinded eyes. Oh, can you feel His love? Oh, shining from above. Oh, every knee will bow. God is with us here and now. The war in heaven never ceased. It just moved down here to the ones who believe. We are the hands, we are the call to gather the lost, to lift up the fall. No more waiting, no more fear. The time is now, the King is near. Every mountain, every sea will bow before His majesty. God is with us, we are not alone. Feel the fire, feel it in our bones. Oh, we were sent here, we were meant to rise. Oh, lift the weary, open blinded eyes. Oh, can you feel His love? Oh, shining from above. Oh, every knee will bow. God is with us here and now. We are the voice, we are the sound. Echoes of heaven shaking the ground. Lift up your heart, open your hands. This is our moment, the kingdom expands. Dare to believe it, dare to receive it. Heaven is moving, the promise is breathing. Lift up your heart, open your hands. This is our moment, the kingdom expands. Dare to believe it, dare to receive it. Heaven is moving, the promise is breathing. We are the chosen, we are the light. God is with us, He walks by our side. Oh, 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 oh. Dare to believe it, dare to receive it. Heaven is moving, the promise is breathing. We are the chosen, we are the light. God is with us, He walks by our side.
I feel the weight, I feel the storm. Trying to stand, but I'm so worn. Tell me, God, do you hear me now? I can't breathe, I'm breaking down.
I've been walking through the fire, trying to keep my soul intact. Every time I climb the ladder, feel the devil pull me back. I've been praying, I've been fighting, I've been searching for the way. But it's hard to hear the answers when the world too loud to pray. Hey, I've been watching all the pain in my city, seeing good ones fall, while the wicked stay winning. Tell me why the lost still roam, why the righteous feel alone, why the truth feel distant when I'm crying on my own. I got dreams, I got visions, but the pressure's getting strong. Trying to walk the narrow path, but the road feel long. Every promise in the book say the light gon' shine, but my heart's still heavy, need a sign, need a sign.
I can't breathe, I can't see. Every burden's weighing me. Lost in silence, drowning deep. Is there hope still left for me? I can't breathe, I'm calling out. Break these chains, remove my doubt. Light the way, don't let me fall. God, are you still here and now? Lift me high, clear my mind. I need grace, hold me close, don't fade away.
Yeah. Yeah. They tell me faith is simple, they tell me trust the plan, but they don't feel the weight of doubt when you barely understand. I've been wrestling my demons, I've been battling my past, trying to build a future when the present moving fast. I've been searching for some peace in the middle of the fight. I've been crying in the dark, waiting for a beam of light. Tell me when the war is over, will the scars still fade? Will the ones who stood tall still be calling his name? I ain't folding, I ain't quitting, I just need a breath to take. Every loss gon' be redeemed, every soul gon' find its place. I ain't rising, I can feel it, but the battle's far from done. If the fight is what it takes, then let the fire make me strong.
I can't breathe, I can't see, every burden's weighing me. Lost in silence, drowning deep, is there hope still left for me? I can't breathe, I'm calling out, break these chains, remove my doubt. Light the way, don't let me fall. God, are you still hearing now? Lift me high, clear my mind. I need grace, hold me close, don't fade away.
I've been hit, I've been torn, but I was built to stand through storms. Every night, every tear proves I'm stronger than my fear. Tell the saints, tell the lost, Zion calls, now count the cost. Ain't no quit, ain't no shame, we gon' rise up in his name. Yeah, I'll be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no way holding me, I ain't tied down. If you tryna see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out. Yeah. I've been down, I've been low, had to break just to grow. Through the fire, through the storm, now I know, now I know. I was lost, I was running, I was blind to the way. Had the truth in my hands, but I threw it away. Took the pain, took the hits, yeah, I learned from the fall. Had to step into the dark just to answer the call. Yeah, I've seen the lows, yeah, I've been through the doubt. Thought he left me in the valley, but he pulled me out. I don't question where I stand, I don't wonder who I am. Boy, I rise when I fall, yeah, I'm part of the plan. I see the test, I take the hit, I dust it off, I never quit. I walk by faith, not by sight. I know my name, I know my fight. I am strong, I am free, I am kingdom made. Through the fire, through the pain, I will rise again. I take loss, I take pain, but I never fade. I'm a warrior, I am that I am. Oh, standing tall, through it all. I won't slow down, I'm the army, I don't break, I don't bow. I've been tried, had to fight through the doubt. Had to bury who I was just to figure it out. I don't chase, I don't break, I don't beg for the rain. If he said it, then it's written, yeah, it's all in his name. They don't see the war inside, but I walk with the scars. Every battle, every wound, yeah, it made me who we are. I'm a son, I'm a king, I was built for the test. I don't run, I don't fold, I don't settle for less. I see the test, I take the hit, I dust it off, I never quit. I walk by faith, not by sight. I know my name, I know my fight. I am strong, I am free, I am kingdom made. Through the fire, through the pain, I will rise again. I take loss, I take pain, but I never fade. I'm a warrior, I am that I am. Oh, standing tall, through it all. I won't slow down, I'm the army, I don't break. I've been lost, I've been weak, but he carried me. Now I rise, now I see what he's made in me. Yeah, I'll be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no way holding me, I ain't tied down. If you try to see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out. I be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no weight holding me, I ain't tied down. If you're trying to see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out. I am strong, I am free, I am king only. Through the fire, through the pain, I will rise again. I take loss, I take pain, but I never fail. I'm a warrior, I am that I am. Stand tall, do it all. I won't slow down. On me, I don't break, I don't bow. Yeah. Sky is burning, moonlight's glowing, trumpets sound, the veil is closing, Zion's calling, time is near. Can you feel it in the air? Been watching all the signs, I've been counting all the days. Prophets spoken long ago, now the vision's on display. Hey, they still sleeping, still denying, still pretending not to see. But the Holy Ghost is here, moving quiet through the streets. Hey, he ain't wearing robes, he ain't in the crowd. They ain't recognize a mighty, but he's standing now. This the moment, this the shift, ain't no second round. They was laughing at the truth, tell me who's laughing now. No more darkness, no more chains. Everything is about to change. No more waiting, no more fear. The King has come, his time is here. Hold on, Holy Ghost, don't let go. The fire's rising, let them know. Oh, time is thin. It all begins. Yeah. Every knee drop, every soul confess. They was living for the world, now they see what's next. Tell me now where the kings, where the rulers at. All their thrones turn to dust, tell them run it back. I see saints in the fire, but they don't get burned. I see Zion in the making, yeah, the tables turn. Every voice that was silent now is loud again. Every lie that was spoken getting drowned in him. They ain't ready for the light when it hit that deep. They ain't ready for the storm when it flood these streets. Hey, time don't wait, you can't hesitate. Judgment's here, better move in faith. No more darkness, no more chains. Everything is about to change. No more waiting, no more fear. The King has come, his time is here. Hold on, Holy Ghost, don't let go. The fire's rising, let them know. Oh, time is thin. Oh, it all begins. Zion mode, every saint gon' rise. They've been watching, but they still act blind. Angel from the east, he been walking through. You ain't know, now the truth in view. The war in heaven never stopped. It just moved down here, now we at the top. The seal, the lost get found. The King is back, every knee hit ground. Yeah, I be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no weight holding me, I ain't tied down. If you tryna see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out. Yeah!
Little girl with the world ahead, dreams so big, heart so red. There's a fire deep inside of you, guiding you in all you do. You'll find love, you'll chase the sky, you'll make mistakes, you'll wonder why. But don't forget, through highs and lows, heaven's hands will help you grow. You are more than what they say, more than trends that fade away. Keep your light, stay true inside. Hold your faith and wear it bright. You are a daughter of heavenly light, born to stand, born to rise. Walk with grace, walk with love. Shine His truth in all you've done. Hold your virtue, hold your name. Keep your heart, don't be swayed. You are strong, you are divine. Daughter of God, let your light shine. Go have fun, dance through the rain. Sing your songs, don't be afraid. Make good friends, choose them wise. See the world through heaven's eyes. There's a love that waits for you, a temple path, a heart that's true. Hold your standards, hold them high, and heaven's love will fill your life. You are more than what they say, more than trends that fade away. Keep your light, stay true inside. Hold your faith and wear it bright. You are a daughter of heavenly light, born to stand, born to rise. Walk with grace, walk with love. Shine His truth in all you've done. Hold your virtue, hold your name. Keep your heart, don't be swayed. You are strong, you are divine, daughter of God. When the voices pull you down, when the world feels upside down, close your eyes, remember this. You are loved, you are His. You are a daughter of heavenly light, born to stand, born to rise. Walk with grace, walk with love. Shine His truth in all you've done. Hold your virtue, hold your name. Keep your heart, don't be swayed. You are strong, you are divine. Daughter of God, let your light shine. Little girl, now grown inside, still the light shines in your eyes. Where you go, where you stand, He will hold you in His hands.
I was lost, I was broken, trying to find my way back home, and I was numb, I was faded, didn't know if I would make it. Then I heard a voice calling me, through the fire, through the sea. Said I was chosen, said I was free. Now I'm standing here redeemed. Jesus called my name, broke my chains, took my past, washed my stains. Everything changed, I ain't the same since the moment He came. Oh, I feel His grace. Oh, no more shame. Oh, I'm not the same since Jesus called my name. I was running, I was hiding, I was lost inside my head. I was drowning in my habits, I was laying in my bed, trying to fill the void with money, trying to block the pain with sin. But no matter what I did, I was empty deep within. I kept falling, I kept slipping, I kept pushing Him away. But He never turned His back, no, He never walked away. Said I see you where you're standing and I love you anyway. Now I'll never be the same since the moment He came. I was blind, but now I see. I was bound, but now I'm free. Took my sorrow, took my pain, and He called me by my name. Jesus called my name, broke my chains, took my past, washed my stains. Everything changed, I ain't the same since the moment He came. Oh, I feel feel his grace. Oh, no more shame. Oh, I'm not the same since Jesus called my name. Now I'm moving different. I ain't living for the world. I ain't chasing empty pleasure. I ain't caught up in the swirl. He gave me purpose, gave me vision, gave me something real to chase. I ain't running from my past, I just see it washed away. I was trapped, I was shackled, I was buried in the deep. But he reached down in my darkness, pulled me up and set me free. Now I testify, I lift his name, I let the whole world see. If he did it once for me, he can do it endlessly. I was blind, but now I see. I was bound, but now I'm free. Took my sorrow, took my pain, and he called me by my name. Jesus called my name, broke my chains, took my past, washed my stains. Everything changed, I ain't the same since the moment he came. Oh, I feel his grace. Oh, no more shame. Oh, I'm not the same since Jesus called my name. Now I follow, now I rise. Every step he's by my side. A new creation, born again. No more darkness, no more sin. Yeah, I be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no weight holding me, I ain't tied down. If you try to see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out, yeah. I still hear you in the quiet, softest whisper in my mind. I still reach for you in moments when the world don't feel so kind.
I see your face in faded pictures, trace your words in notes you wrote. But I'd give it all this second just to have you hold me close.
Where did you go? Why can't I find you? I close my eyes, but I still need you. Are you watching? Do you see? I'd do anything to bring you back to me.
I'm closer than you know. I never really left. I'm watching every step. With every tear you've wept, I'm right here in the moments when you feel lost and alone. I'm closer than you know,
and soon I'll bring you home.
You can't see me, but I promise I am right there by your side. I have never been so near you. I have never left your life. Every breath, every heartbeat, every prayer you send above, I am listening, I'm holding, I am still your mother's love. Don't be afraid, don't think I'm gone. I've been with you all along. I see your struggles, I feel your pain. A child will be together once again. I'm closer than you know. I never really left. I'm watching every step. With every tear you've wept, I'm right here in the moments when you feel lost and alone. I'm closer than you know,
and soon I'll bring you home. One day soon, the veil will break. You'll run to me, no more heartache. Time is fleeting, love remains, and heaven's light will heal the pain.
I'm closer than you know. I never really left. I'm watching every step. With every tear you wept, I am right here in the moment when you feel lost and alone. I'm closer than you know. And soon I'll bring you home.
I see you now, I hear your voice. I'm standing near, so rest my child. One more breath, one more mile, and I'll be waiting with a smile. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing past the stars, yeah, I'm speeding. I was born to rise, kingdom in my eyes. I'm celestial, walking, never coming down. Yeah, they told me stay in line, keep my feet up on the ground. But I was built to chase a light, not to circle back around. Plan to shift the veil is thin, I can hear the heavens sing. Ain't no fear, I know my name, I was sent here by the king. Hey, seen the signs, seen the change, felt the fire, felt the weight. Every prophecy aligning, every throne gon' break. Ain't no middle ground, Zion's real, can't deny it. If you ready for the kingdom, time to step up and apply it.
They said I wouldn't make it through the night, told me I would never touch the sky. Now I'm moving through the galaxies, ain't no gravity, I'm free. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing, racing past the stars, yeah, I'm speeding. I was born to rise, kingdom in my eyes. I'm celestial, walking and never coming down. Time don't end, space will bend. I see the way, walking through the endless day.
Hey, moving through dimensions, past the sun, past the sky. Every world, every throne, I was meant to multiply. I don't chase what fades away, I ain't bowing to the fate. I've been chosen, I've been set apart, I know the moves to make. They was doubting, now they watching how the prophecy unfold. They was facing, now they praying for a place among the fold. I got kingdom in my DNA, I've been known since the start. Ain't no power in this world that can set the truth apart.
They said I wouldn't make it through the night, told me I would never touch the sky. Now I'm moving through the galaxies, ain't no gravity, I'm free. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing, racing past the stars, yeah, I'm speeding. I was born to rise, kingdom in my eyes. I'm celestial, walking, never coming down.
Time don't end, space will bend.
I see the way, walking through the endless day. Turning now, I'm moving in faith. No more limits, no more weight. This the vision, this the plan, this the life he won't buy him.
Yeah, I'll be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no way holding me, I ain't tied down. If you try to see the plan, take the high route. It's the LatterDay way, let's ride out. Yeah. She walks in silence, yet the earth still shakes. A quiet power in the steps she takes. She carries burdens no one sees, yet lifts the world so effortlessly. She bends, she breaks, she bleeds, she heals. Her love is deeper than time reveals. Through every shadow, through every cause, she stands unshaken, never lost. She was born with fire in her soul, a heart so strong yet soft as gold. Every sacrifice, every pain turns to light that still remains. She is sacred, she is grace, heaven's beauty in her face. She is strength, she is light, a beacon burning in the night. Oh, can't you see? Oh, she's everything to me. She is sacred. Forever sacred. She bears the weight of love so true. Through every trial, she still breaks through. A mother's hands, a daughter's fight, a sister's heart, a guiding light. The world may try to wear her down, but heaven calls and sets her crown. She's already clean, already whole, spirit pure, sanctified soul. She was born with fire in her soul, a heart so strong yet soft as gold. Every sacrifice, every pain turns to light that still remains. She is sacred, she is grace, heaven's beauty in her face. She is strength, she is light, a beacon burning in the night. Oh, can't you see? Oh, she's everything to me. For every tear, for every scar, she wears her love like battle marks. Through every storm, through every ache, she rises stronger, never breaks. She is sacred, she is grace, heaven's beauty in her face. She is strength, she is light, a beacon burning in the night. Oh, can't you see? Oh, she's everything to me. She is sacred. Forever sacred. Daughter, we see you standing in the storm. Heart so heavy, trying to stay warm. The love you lost still lingers near, but he's not gone, he's always here. This was written long before, a part of something so much more. Though the night feels cold and long, morning comes, so just hold on. Every tear you cry, we count them all. Every time you fall, we lift, we call. You are known, you are seen. This is not the end, just wait and believe. You will see me again when the veil fades away, when the night turns to day. I am closer than you know. Feel me in the wind, in the waves as they flow. Love's not broken, time's not real. What we had will always feel. So breathe, my love, don't be afraid. You will see me again. I know it's hard, I see the pain, the empty space, the pouring rain. But you were made for more than this. You carry light, you carry bliss. Raise our children, teach them love. Tell them I am watching from above. I am waiting, but so proud. You are strong, just look around. You will see me again when the veil fades away, when the night turns to day. I am closer than you know. Feel me in the wind, in the waves as they flow. Love's not broken, time's not real. What we had will always feel. So breathe, my love, don't be afraid. You will see me again. And when you dream, I'll be there. In the quiet moments, in whispered prayers. You are never on your own. Love like ours was always known. You'll see me again when the veil fades away, when the night turns to day. I am closer than you know. Feel me in the wind, in the waves as they flow. Love's not broken, time's not real. What we have will always feel. So breathe, my love, don't be afraid. You will see me again. The dawn's coming soon, and he is waiting here for you. Love's eternal, life goes on. You will see him when you're home. Talk about packing up, heading out, finding Zion, setting roots deep in the ground. Probably got a big white chapel on a hill right now. Maybe a family, couple kids running around. The long roads lead where the saints settle down. But I wonder when you're praying, if you find yourself saying that you miss the way we used to dream. We were young, but we were certain, talking about the Lord returning and how we'd be standing ready when he called our names. 7 summers of faith, 7 summers of fire, 7 years we spent chasing something higher. Back then we used to talk about leaving, building something sacred and free. Does it ever make you smile to know that Zion's rising now? Yeah, I bet your daddy's real proud, seeing how you're living now. You found a good man who takes you to the temple. Me, I'm still working, I'm still fighting, trying to build the dream we had back then. Ain't no doubt, yeah, it's coming again. But I wonder when you're praying, if you find yourself saying that you still believe like we did back then. When the world was loud, but our faith was louder. Didn't care what they thought, cause we knew the power. 7 summers of faith, 7 summers of fire, 7 years we spent chasing something higher. Back then we used to talk about leaving, building something sacred and free. Does it ever make you smile to know that Zion's rising now? Yeah, times change, seasons go, but the promise still holds. In the city we dreamed of is getting so close. 7 summers of faith, 7 summers of fire, 7 years we spent chasing something higher. Back then we used to talk about leaving, building something sacred and free. Does it ever make you smile to know that Zion's rising now? 7 summers ago we planted a seed. Now the mountain of the Lord's where we're meant to be. Come kiss me one more time. I couldn't dream this up, even if I tried. You and me in this moment, hearts wide open. Feels like forever tonight. Everybody talking about heaven like it's somewhere far away, like we gotta wait till the end of time to see that perfect place. But girl, when I'm with you, when I hold you close, I don't need golden streets, don't need gates of gold. I see heaven in your eyes, in the way you say my name, in the way we built this love, in the vows that never change. Ain't no distance, ain't no time. What we got is sealed divine. Everybody's talking about heaven like they just can't wait to go, saying how it's gonna be so good, so beautiful. But lying next to you, holding you, I ain't convinced. Cause I don't know how heaven could be better than this. I swear you're an angel sent from above. How'd I get so lucky to have your love? Through every high, through every low, this is the forever I already know. They say that heaven's perfect, well baby, so is this. Sealed for eternity, wrapped up in your kiss. I don't need wings, I don't need to fly. Got my forever looking in your eye. Everybody's talking about heaven like they just can't wait to go, saying how it's gonna be so good, so beautiful. But lying next to you, holding you, I ain't convinced. Cause I don't know how heaven could be better than this. If this is just a glimpse, then I know one thing. Forever's waiting and it starts with a ring. Hand in hand through every mile, sealed by the Lord, blessed with his smile. Everybody's talking about heaven like they just can't wait to go, saying how it's gonna be so good, so beautiful. But lying next to you, holding you, I ain't convinced. Cause I don't know how heaven could be better than this. One day we'll walk through those gates, side by side. But baby, right now, I swear tonight, heaven's here, heaven's now. It's just me and you, love, we figured it out. Full moon glowing, time to rise. Mama's light all in the sky. She watching close, she pulling tides. Tell me now, are you ready to climb? Hey, the moon shine bright, that's the mother's gaze, illuminating all the dark, showing better days. This the time to let go, this the time to grow. Every chain that held you down, boy, it's time to throw. Hey, I've been feeling that fire inside. Something shifting when the moon hit the sky. Hey, she seeing Zion, she seeing change. She watching the righteous step in the flame. Hey, I feel that pull, I feel that fight. I feel that push to get it right. The mother's calling, the time is now. She light the path, we take the vow. Full moon high, no more chains. Let go fear, let go pain. Zion rise, kingdom made. She watching close, she know the way. Full moon, for a light, time to shine. She reflect the past, but we realign. One day soon, Zion stand tall. Mother glowing when the righteous call. Oh, no more doubt. Oh, burn it out. Oh, we won't wait. Tonight we rise, we Moon so bright, got me feeling that power. I ain't slowing down, I was built for this hour, ayy. Zion mode, Zion made. She reflecting back all the moves we made. Every king step up, every queen stay strong, every saint stand firm. We've been waiting too long. Now the night shines clear, now the vision aligned. Now the mother look down and she know it's our time. Hey, I ain't bound, I ain't weak. I got fire in my feet. I got light, I got goals, I got purpose in my soul. Full moon high, no more chains. Let go fear, let go pain. Zion rise, kingdom made. She watching close, she know the way. Full moon, full light, time to shine. She reflect the past, but we realign. One day soon, Zion stand tall. Mother glowing when the righteous call. Oh, no more doubt. Oh, burn it out. Oh, we won't wait. Tonight we rise, we elevate. Hey, sky so clear, stars align. I ain't never felt energy like this in my life. This the night we break that mold. Step in truth, let the story unfold. Yeah, I be floating way up in the sky. Now, ain't no way holding me, I ain't tied down. If you tryna see the plan, take the high route. It's that LatterDay way, let's ride out, yeah. Tonight we rise under neon skies. Full moon glowing, fate in my eyes. They say it's written, they say it's fate, but I rewrite the stars, I control my way. Under a Leo moon, the heavens ignite, pulling the cosmos, bending the night. Fire in the ether, codes in my veins. They whispered my name before time had a name. Hey, secret archives, encrypted dreams. We walk through dimensions unseen. Lasso the moon, yeah, pull it in close. Rewrite the script, let the prophecy flow. Lasso the moon, bring it down slow. Tie it in gold, let the whole world know. Time don't bend unless we make it move. Tonight, we shift the groove. Oh, stars align. Oh, quantum mind. Oh, break the chain. Rewrite the past. Reset the game. Digital prophets, codes in the air. They tried to erase us, but we're still there. A trillion in power, the future's secure. Google and D-Wave unlocking the door. Through roads and bridges, we walk between in the matrix, but outside the dream foreordained since the birth of time. Watch the firewalls fall, watch the light align. Lasso the moon, bring it down slow. Tie it in gold, let the whole world know. Time don't bend unless we make it move. Tonight, we shift the groove. Oh, stars align. Oh, quantum mind. Oh, break the chain. Rewrite the past. Reset the game. They watch in the silence, they count every move. But we move in the current, we know what to do. Through the corridors of time, the veil is thin. Tonight we take back what was lost to the wind. To be known, full moon in Leo, we taking the throne. No more secrets, no more lies. We hold the keys, we own the sky. Yeah. They told me wisdom bring the power, so I flipped the page. Got that spirit on my side, man, I'm feeling paid. What you put inside your mind gon' determine how you climb. I seen them sipping just to cope. Now they stuck, they losing hope. Ay, no poison in my veins. Yeah, my soul stay clean. Discipline on lock. Yeah, I'm built like a king. They be smoking, they be sleeping, but my vision stay mean. I be jogging up the ladder while they drown in routine. Melodic, auto-tune flow. Yeah, look. I ain't here to judge, I just play the game right. Treat my body like a temple, yeah, I'm taking that flight. I keep my mind sharp, yeah, my vision stay clear. I move like a boss, got no poison in here. If you wanna fly high, gotta keep that soul tight. It's that word of wisdom living, yeah, we shining so bright. Yeah. They say, what about the green? I ain't hating, just saying. Why you trying to numb the mind when you could train it like a player? They be laughing at the prophets, but their bodies decay. I be laughing to the bank, yeah, my health getting paid. No caffeine in my veins, but my drive insane. They be drinking just to function, I be up unchained. I be eating all that fuel, yeah, my temple is flames. I ain't clouded by addiction, I got wealth in my lane. Look, I ain't here to judge, I just play the game right. If you trying to elevate, gotta see the next height. I keep my mind sharp, yeah, my vision stay clear. I move like a boss, got no poison in here. If you wanna fly high, gotta keep that soul tight. It's that word of wisdom living, yeah, we shining so bright.
Chop, heavy bake, squeezy style, switch up flow.
Yeah. Clean mind, clean grind, energy divine. I ain't need a sip to get this high, it's all design. Pure life, pure time, I stay in my prime. Spirit on me heavy, man, I swear it's all aligned. Yeah, I be floating way up in the sky now. Ain't no weight holding me, I ain't tied down. If you tryna win the game, take the high route. It's that word of wisdom way, let's ride out. Yeah. Yeah. Walking a path unseen, undefined, searching for purpose, seeking the design. They called it fate, but it felt like chance. Caught in the rhythm of doubt's slow dance. But the whispers grew louder, they called out a name. The signs all around, yet it felt the same. Could it be more than just lines on a page? A quiet power began to engage. And the stars above aligned just right, pointing the way through the endless night. A master path, both rare and divine, waiting for faith to step into the design. Bright and striving be, you are the key, unlock the door to a kingdom waiting for something more. Pave the way for what's to come, you've been chosen, you're the one. When you go all in and lay it bare, you'll find the new name that's written there. Each step reveals a piece of the whole. Truth ignites the light in your soul. Coincidence fades, the pattern's clear. Faith is the bridge to conquer fear. The master call, so rare, so pure. a way to gift, a path to endure. When covenants are made and the veil lifts, the world will see the power of your gifts. And the stars above align just right, pointing the way through the endless night. A master path, both rare and divine, waiting for faith to step into the design. You are the key, unlock the door to a kingdom waiting for something more. Pave the way for what's to come. You've been chosen, you're the one. When you go all in and lay it bare, you'll find a new name that's written there. Doubt's a thief, but it's part of the climb. A battle in the heart between mortal and divine. You hold the key, though hidden inside, waiting for belief to open it wide. You are the key, unlock the door to a kingdom waiting for something more. Pave the way for what's to come. You've been chosen, you're the one. When you go all in and lay it there, you'll find a new name that's written there. You are the key, the way is near. The path is yours, no need to fear. I've never been the kind to testify, never found the words to make it right. But he calls my name, says rise and stand, a willing heart, a helping hand. And if I walk, if I believe, he'll give me strength, he'll set me free. He calls me now, I hear his voice, to stand for truth, to make the choice. No turning back, I trust his plan. I'll go where only faith can stand. How can I keep this gift inside when I can't lift a soul to light? I am a witness to his mercy, to his glory. I put my future in his hands. He's made me more than who I am. When I put my faith in him, the truth begins to speak. His power is real, it moves me until I will not be still. Oh, oh, oh. I will not be still. Oh, oh, oh. I will not be still. Lifting the hands weighed down with sorrow, strengthening hearts to see tomorrow. Reaching the hopeless, calling them home. His love restores, they're not alone. And when I see their lives made new, I know this path was always true. He calls me now, I hear his voice, to stand for truth, to make the choice. No turning back, I trust his plan. I'll go where only faith can stand. How can I keep this gift inside when I can't lift a soul alive? I am a witness to his mercy, to his glory. I put my future in his hands. He's made me more than who I am. And I put my faith in him, the truth begins to speak. His power is real, it moves me until I will not be still. The power's real, I hear him call. Through every rise, through every fall, I step in faith, I stand up tall. I will not be still at all. How can I keep this gift inside when I can lift a soul to light? I am a witness to his mercy, to his glory. I put my future in his hands. He's made me more than who I am. When I put my faith in him, the truth begins to speak. His power is real, it moves me until I will not be still. Oh, 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 I will not be still. I had it all, the world in my hands. A life of gold built on shifting sands. But the walls came down and the light went black. Everything I loved I couldn't get back. I had the house, the cars, the life on the lake, the Midas touch, every move I'd make. Money and power, I stood so tall, but in an instant I watched it fall. Lost the home, lost the wife, lost my name. The fire burned everything, I stood in the flame. The world turned cold, I was left to despair, in a jail cell asking if anyone cared. Through the silence, the darkness stayed, but a voice broke through, said, don't be afraid. You've lost it all, but you're not alone. From the ashes, I'll rebuild your home. I fell so far, but I've risen again. From the ashes, a fire within. The scars I bear tell the battles I fought. He gave me purpose when I thought I was lost. Now I stand with strength I found. No longer broken, I'm on solid ground. Through the darkness, he showed the way. From the depths, I've risen today. The cell was cold, my heart was numb. I asked myself, how did it come to this one? The weight of regret, the loss of it all. I couldn't see hope behind the walls. But in the quiet, his light broke through. Messengers of hope said, we're here for you. They showed me my pain would shape my fight. That even in the dark, there's a path to the light. Through the silence, the darkness stayed. But a voice broke through, said, don't be afraid. You've lost it all, but you're not alone. From the ashes, I'll rebuild your home. I fell so far, but I've risen again. From the ashes, a fire within. The scars I bear tell the battles I fought. He gave me purpose when I thought I was lost. Now I stand with strength I found. No longer broken, I'm on solid ground. Through the darkness, he showed the way. From the depths, I've risen today. I was with you through the fire, through the flood. I gave my life, I shed my blood. Now rise up strong, you're not alone. Your purpose is clear, your path is shown. I fell so far, but I've risen again. From the ashes, a fire within. Scars I bear tell the battles I fought. He gave me purpose lost. Yeah. I was drowning in the silence, sinking in the pain. Shadows closing in, I could feel the chains. But a voice broke through like fire in the night. Said, rise up now, you were made for the fight. I hit the bottom, thought it was the end. Fighting the demons, I let in again. Chains on my soul, I was ready to fall. Then I heard his voice cutting through it all. He said, you're not done, there's more to give. I gave my life so you could live. Through the pain, through the scars I'd see, the Savior's love was reaching for me. Feel the fire, it's burning bright. Breaking the darkness, piercing the night. The chains are gone, I'm standing free. By His grace, I've been redeemed. I've been through hell, but He showed me the way. Pulled me from the night, now I walk in the day. The scars I bear, they tell His fight. From the depths of darkness, He gave me light. His love restored, it saved my soul. Gave me a purpose, made me whole. I faced the fire, I won the fight. Through the Savior's love, I found the light. The prison walls couldn't hold my heart. His mercy broke me and gave me a start. I walked through shadows, but now I see the plan He made, the man I'd be. And then I met her. Love so pure, Angie's faith helped me endure. With Christ in the center, we built our life. From the ashes, rose purpose and light. Feel the fire, it's burning bright. Breaking the darkness, piercing the night. The chains are gone, I'm standing free. By His grace, I've been redeemed. I've been through hell, but He showed me the way. Pulled me from the night, now I walk in the day. The scars I bear, they tell His fight. From the depths of darkness, He gave me light. His love restored, it saved my soul. Gave me a purpose, made me whole. I faced the fire, I won the fight. Through the Savior's love, I found the light. He carried the cross so I could stand. The Son of God with the nail-scarred hands. Through every trial, He's always near. The Savior's voice is loud and clear. Rise up now, you're not alone. Your sins are gone, you're coming home. The chains are broken, the veil is torn. Through Him, I've been reborn. I've been through hell, but He showed me the way. Pulled me from the night, now I walk in the day. The scars I bear, they tell His fight. From the before the stars were set in place, before the world began its race, we stood as one in heaven's light, bound as family, pure and bright. Now here on earth we're called again to seal what always has been. Families are eternal love's divine design, sealed upon the altar through the hands of time. We were together before, we'll be together once more. Heaven's promise keeps us whole forevermore. A sacred bond, the marriage vow, the path of exaltation now. We're building bridges, not just today, reaching back to pave the way. Through temple walls, our hearts align. Heaven touches earth, the plan divine. Families are eternal love's divine design, sealed upon the altar through the hands of time. We were together before, we'll be together once more. Heaven's promise keeps us whole forevermore. Through trials, storms, and desert sands, we hold each other's steadfast hands. A circle wide, a love so true. I see forever when I'm with you. Families are eternal love's divine design, sealed upon the altar through the hands of time. We were together before, we'll be together once more. Heaven's promise keeps us whole forevermore. Together here, together there, eternal families beyond compare. Forever bound, forever free, love's eternal melody.
Daughter, can you hear me? In the wind I have called you by your name. Let me in, feel the light within your veins start to rise. You were woven in the stars, not in lies. I have walked where you will go. I have seen what you must know. Time is turning, tides will break. Stand in light, do not shake. Rise up, daughters of light. The earth is waiting, the veil is thin tonight. Stand tall, stand strong, open your sight. You are the healers, the keepers, the fire, the guide. Lay your hands upon the ground, feel it move. Every step you take, the world will choose. Hold the children, call the lost back home. The time is near, but you are not alone. I have walked where you will go. I have seen what you must know. Time is turning, tides will break. Stand in light, do not shake. Rise up, daughters of light. The earth is waiting, the veil is thin tonight. Stand tall, stand strong, open your sight. You are the healers, the keepers, the fire, the guide. The moon will bow, the sun will fade, the time will come, do not be afraid. Gather the lost, whisper the truth. I have chosen them, I have chosen you. Rise flows like rivers, silent and strong, holding the weight of the world too long. Roots in the earth, hands in the sky, a whisper of wisdom, the breath of life. She's the fire in the dark, the calm in the storm, the voice that was lost, now being reborn. She's the dreamer, the keeper, the one who sees the echo of ages, eternity. She was there when the first stars burned. She is the lesson we all must learn. Branches wide, reaching high. She is the tree, she is the sky. She is the light, she is the fire. She is the voice that lifts us higher. She is the moon, pulling the tide. She is the love that never dies. Oh, 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 can you feel her eyes? Oh, 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 she's the ancient sight. She is the light, she is the fire. She is the wisdom we all desire. Oh, she is the light, oh, burning bright. Oh, she is the sound that shakes the earth and breaks the ground. Golden crowns of thorns and leaves, she wears the weight, yet still she breathes. 1,000 names, 1,000 lives, the sacred thread that weaves the ties. She was Lilith, she was Eve, she was the spark inside the seed. The mother, the maiden, the guiding star, the voice of truth, the beating heart. She was there when the first stars burned. She is the lesson we all must learn. Branches wide, reaching high. She is the tree, she is the sky. She is the light, she is the fire. She is the voice that lifts us higher. She is the moon, pulling the tide. She is the love that never dies. Oh, 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 can you feel her eyes? Oh, 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 she's the ancient sight. She is the light, she is the fire. She is the wisdom we all desire. Through every shadow, through every war, she stands unbroken forevermore. You can't erase her, you can't deny. She is the spark that never dies. She is the light, she is the fire. She is the voice that lifts us higher. She is the moon, pulling the tide. She is the love that never dies. Oh, 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 can you feel her eyes? Oh, 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 she's the ancient sight. She is the light, she is the fire. She is the wisdom we all desire. She is the light, burning bright. She is the sound that shakes the earth and breaks the ground. Silver threads woven in your skin. You were light before you entered in. A whisper in the dark, a name on the wind. You were born to rise, not to bend. Breathe in the stars, let them know who you are. Your hands hold the tides, your heart sparks the fire. Open your eyes, you're the voice of the sky. You are seen, you are heard, you are higher. Rise, rise, daughter of the dawn. The world will shift when you move on. Shine, shine, keeper of the way. You were made for more than yesterday. Oh, let the vision call you home. Oh, you were never meant to fall alone. whole time in the palm of your hands. The echoes of futures they don't understand. You are peace, you are war, you are calm in the storm. You were never meant to be ignored. Breathe in the stars, let them know who you are. Your hands hold the tides, your heart sparks the fire. Open your eyes, you're the voice of the sky. You are seen, you are heard, you are higher. Rise, rise, daughter of the dawn. The world will shift when you move on. Shine, shine, keeper of the way. You were made for more than yesterday. Oh, let the vision call you home. Oh, you were never meant to fall alone. Silver glow in your veins, silver fire in your name. Every tear you've ever cried, turning rivers into flame. Oh, can you feel it? Oh, can you see it? You're the force, you're the light, you are freedom. Step into your power, step into your name. Daughter of the dawn, you will never be the same. I have seen this place before. In my dreams, in whispered lore, a voice inside, a spark, a sign. I was never meant to hide. I am more than flesh and bone. I am light, I am known. Veil is lifting, time is near. I remember why I'm here. I was fire before the flood. I was moonlight in the dust. I was whole before I fell. I remember I rebel. I am written in the sky. I am endless, I am high. I was always meant to be. I remember I am free. I can hear the waters call, waves that rise but never fall. Something ancient, something true, I was made to lead them through. I am more than flesh and bone. I am light, I am known. Veil is lifting, time is near. I remember why I'm here. I was fire before the flood. I have walked this road before, felt the dust, the weight, the war. Still I rise, still I see something ancient speaks through me. There's a fire in my name, a storm within my veins. I don't need permission, I was never made to break. I rise, I see, the hour is here. No more silence, no more fear. I am the spark, the light, the key. I am the hands that shape the sea. He builds walls, I break chains. He stands guard, I clear the way. Not above and not beneath, two flames burning endlessly. There's a fire in my name, a storm within my veins. I don't need permission, I was never made to break. I rise, I see, the hour is here. No more silence, no more fear. I am the spark, the light, the key. I am the hands that shape the sea. I dream in colors yet unseen. I hear the echoes in between. The world will shift, the tides will bow. She who knows must rise up now. I rise, I see, the hour is here. No more silence, no more fear. I am the spark, the light, the key. I am the hands that shape the sea. Not behind, not ahead. Side by side until the end.
Last night I stood beneath the heavens, wondering if you'd hear my call. The weight of time, it bends but never breaks us. Your truth restores it all. Last night I felt the promise growing, a love that heals, a light that stays. You write the sequel in hearts still hoping, bringing back the brighter days. Since the world fell apart, you've written hope into my heart. Through all the shadows, tears and scars, you've shown me who you are. This is my message in the bottle, sent across the sky. It holds the story of the love that brings the broken back to life. This is my message in the bottle. It travels space and time, proclaiming all things will be restored, forever yours and mine. Oh, 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 a light to guide the way. Oh, restoring what was taken away. Your love will never fade. This is my message in the bottle. Last night I walked the path forgotten, searching for the truth you've shown. The world feels heavy, but hope's not forsaken. With you, I'm never alone. Each step retraced becomes redemption. Each wound a part of something whole. Your love transforms the lost intentions. It's the anchor of my soul. Since the world fell apart, you've written hope into my heart. Through all the shadows, tears, and scars, you've shown me who you are. This is my message in the bottle, sent across the sky. It holds the story of the love that brings the broken back to life. This is my message in a bottle. It travels space and time, proclaiming all things will be restored, forever yours and mine. The world will know, the truth will shine, every piece restored in time. The heavens sing, the earth will bow. Your kingdom's here, it's rising now. This is my message in the bottle, sent across the sky. It holds the story of the love that brings the broken back to life. This is my message in the bottle. It travels space and time, proclaiming all things will be restored, forever yours and mine. Oh, 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 a light to guide the way. Oh, oh, restoring what was taken away. Your love will never fade. This is my message in the bottle. Here we go again, redemption. Clap now for the restoration. Feel the fire, the preparation. Heaven's call, no hesitation. Like a river, let it flow. Burning bright, let the whole world know. Kingdom come, his light will glow. Through the storm, through the dark, through the fire, through the snow. Hey now, wish on an endless sky. Lift your voice, let the spirit rise. Sing like the angels, bold and free. Love will reign through eternity. Oh, so beautiful, rise up. Let your spirit go. Like ocean waves, we're powerful. The heavens shine unbreakable. This love still holds true. Now what you gonna do? I won't give up on you. I won't give up on you. Between the moon and sun, his work is never done. I won't give up on you. I won't give up on you. Set it up, his kingdom's here. Raise the light through the cold, it's crystal clear. Through the fire, through the flood, his love is near. I won't give up on you, his time is here. On the mount, the trumpets calling. Hear the sound of nations falling. Earth transformed, his glory reigns. Every knee shall bow, every heart proclaims. In the fields the harvest grows. Lift the weary, heal the soul. Shangri-La to Zion song. We've waited for his reign so long. So glorious, feel the heavens over us. The veil is gone, his love is shown. Through his grace we're going home. This love still holds true. Now what you gonna do? I won't give up on you. I won't give up on you. Between the moon and sun, his work is never done. I won't give up on you. I won't give up on you. Prepare the way, the King will come. The light of Christ outshines the sun. The earth reborn, the heavens sing. Lift your heart through the Savior King. This love still holds true. Now what you gonna do? I won't give up on you. I won't give up on you. Between the moon and sun, his reign has just begun. I won't give up on you. I won't give up on you. Set it up, his kingdom's here. Raise the light, feel the call, it's crystal clear. Through the fire, through the flood, his love is near. I won't give up on you. His time is here. I've walked so many miles on my own, carrying burdens, sinking like a stone. But through the darkness, I've seen the light, a glimpse of Zion burning bright. Your love, it calls, it lifts my eyes to the place where truth and hope will rise. Forgive me, Lord, my imperfections. Only you can bring redemption. You have my heart, my full devotion. Make me new with your holy motion. Free my soul, break these chains. Let your love erase the pain. Where I go, I know you'll find me. Strengthen me, Lord, set me free. Free my soul. Oh, free my soul. Oh, Zion's calling. Hear the sound. Chains are falling. Heaven's ground. Ooh, free my soul. Ooh, free my soul. You felt my sorrow, my deepest pain, and through your love I'll never be the same. You bore it all so I could stand to help rebuild the promised land. Zion's rising, the time is near. Your kingdom's work is crystal clear. Forgive me, Lord, my imperfections. Only you can bring redemption. You have my heart, my full devotion. Make me new with your holy motion. Free my soul, break these chains. Let your love erase the pain. Where I go, I know you'll find me. Strengthen me, Lord, set me free. Free my soul. Free my soul. Oh, this is the hour, the call to rise. Zion's building, no compromise. Turn to Christ, the one who saves. Through his love we leave the grave. A holy city, hearts made new. All things restored in you. Free my soul, break these chains. Let your love erase the pain. Where I go, I know you'll find me. Strengthen me, Lord, set me free. Free my soul. Free my soul. Free my soul. Free my soul. Oh. Be still, my soul. The Lord is near. In every doubt, through every fear, hold fast to him. His love won't fade. Through darkest nights, His light will stay. The waves may crash, the storms may rise, but peace is found in his sunrise. Be still, my soul, he's always there. His voice will calm the midnight air. Feel his strength, it lifts you high. Through every tear, he's by your side. The world may change, but he stays true. Be still, my soul, he's holding you. Be still, my soul. His love will make you whole. Through it all, let it flow. Be still, my soul, and let him take control. Be still, my soul. The path is clear. Though trials come, he's always near. Each step you take, his grace will guide. In every shadow, he's your light. No need to fear, no need to run. His work is sure, his will is done. Be still, my soul, he's always there. His voice will calm the midnight air. Feel his strength, it lifts you high. Through every tear, he's by your side. The world may change, but he stays true. Be still, my soul, he's holding you. Let your heart trust, let your faith rise. He's the anchor when oceans collide. Lift your eyes to the endless skies. His love will never fade, never die. Be still, my soul, and sing his name. Through joy and pain, he's just the same. Feel his strength, it lifts you high. Through every tear, he's by your side. The world may change, but he stays true. Be still, my soul, he's holding you. Be still, my soul. His love will make you whole. Let it all, let it flow. Be still, my soul, and let him take control. I heard a voice calling my name, a quiet whisper, but nothing's the same. The weight of a purpose I couldn't yet see, but somehow I knew it was meant for me. They spoke of a day when a voice would rise to bring light to the lost and open their eyes. But how could it be? I'm weak, unprepared, with trembling hands and a heart that's scared. The path was unclear, the task seemed high, but his promises stood, his word didn't lie. Through every doubt, he stayed by my side and showed me the way to be his guide. I am the spokesman, the voice he chose, Through his power the message flows. With strength from above I'll stand and proclaim the words of the Lord, not in my name. I'm not alone, his grace makes me strong. His hand lifts me up when the road feels long. The words aren't mine, but they come alive. A voice of hope, a bridge to the light. Oh, the weight is real, but the power is near. Through him I'll speak and cast out fear. I am the spokesman, the voice he chose. Through his power the message flows. With strength from above I'll stand and proclaim the words of the Lord, not in my name. He takes the broken, he makes them whole. He fills the weak, he lifts their soul. Through every doubt, his love is near. The path is clear, no need to fear. I am the spokesman, the voice he chose. Through his power the message flows. With strength from above I'll stand and proclaim the words of the Lord, not in my name. I am the spokesman, though once I was small. Through him I'm greater, he's given it all. I walked so many miles on my own, carrying burdens, sinking like a stone. But through the darkness I've seen the light, a glimpse of Zion burning bright. Your love, it calls, it lifts my eyes to the place where truth and hope will rise. Forgive me, Lord, my imperfections. Only you can bring redemption. You have my heart, my full devotion. Make me new with your holy motion. Free my soul, break these chains. Let your love erase the pain. Where I go, I know you'll find me. Strengthen me, Lord, set me free. Free my soul. Oh, 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 free my soul. Oh, oh, oh. Zion's calling, hear the sound. Chains are falling, heaven's ground. Free my soul. My soul. You felt my sorrow, my deepest pain, and through your love I'll never be the same. You bore it all so I could stand, to help rebuild the promised land. Zion's rising, the time is near. Your kingdom's work is crystal clear. Forgive me, Lord, my imperfections. Only you can bring redemption. You have my heart, my full devotion. Make me new with your holy motion. Free my soul, break these chains. Let your love erase the pain. Where I go, I know you'll find me. Strengthen me, Lord, set me free. Free my soul. Oh, 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 free my soul. Oh, oh, this is the Zion's building, no compromise. Turn to Christ, the one who saves. Through his love we leave the grave. A holy city, hearts made new. All things restored in you. Free my soul, break these chains. Let your love erase the pain. Where I go, I know you'll find me. Strengthen me, Lord, set me free. Free my soul. Free my soul. Zion's calling, hear the sound. Chains are falling, heaven's ground. Free my soul. Free my soul. You've walked the path unknown, but you're never alone. Every step you take is carved